Check 111.
122, 122 to mic check.
Mic number 2, mic number 3, mic number 2. Mic number 3, mic number 3.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is I, Damian Andrews, bringing you tonight the MVWF's presentation of Rising Dragons. 7-match card here tonight. Championships are on the line. Hello, Primetime in the chat. You are in the main event here tonight, but we'll be getting to that in just a second. Our opener tonight, 3 in the undercard, 3 main neck rivals, Adrian Knight, Kyle Empire, and Arn Patrick in a triple threat match, with the winner going on to try and advance in the rankings here towards getting a title shot at a championship. Also tonight, tag team competition here. Local talent, Kid Christian, the Dark Horseman, taking on He's Athletic and Hell of a Hand, making their debuts here tonight. Both teams looking to advance to find out who the tag team champions are going to be later tonight. But of course, Kid Christian on a hot streak right now, having sent his father, Dan Crane, into retirement. He was actually talking recently more about looking for a World's Heavyweight Championship title shot, but for some reason we're finding him here. I guess at the request of local talent, we shall see. Also tonight, the new debut, Macho Man Honky Savage, the former Hollywood Hulk Hogan, MC Honky Lips Pat Doyle, changing up his honk gimmick again, going one-on-one with the man he is holding primarily responsible for losing the MVWF World's Heavyweight Championship at Matchmania 777, his former tag team partner, Jimmy Controversy. And of course, Macho Man Honky Savage will be accompanied by Miss Elizabeth. Oh man, folks, this one here is going to break your heart tonight. Cobra Kai having an absolute meltdown at the Ultimate Gauntlet 2 just a few weeks ago when both men were competing for the World's Heavyweight Championship in the Gauntlet. Man, they ran afoul once again of Last Call Jeremy Love, their hated enemy, and man, he drove a wedge right between the two of them. We'll be getting even more into that later on here tonight, but now, with the bitter feelings as how things turned out during the Gauntlet, it's an I Quit Twice match now. Anything goes between the two Cobra Kai members, Dennis the Ticket Hitman Hart and Sensei Mark Zaleski. And if you were watching the NWA just last night, Brandon Bones was causing all kinds of trouble in the locker room. The NWA Non-Stop Wrestling Alliance, and man, he went afoul of Atticus Black, the ROH TV Championship holder in the NWA. Brandon Bones, the NWA National Heavyweight Champion, and apparently now the war of words has come to an end and action must be taken, title for title. NWA rules. And also tonight, speaking of championships, the MVWF World Money Championship, as Too Cool Koito challenges the NWA's Shadow, making his third title defense here against the Proletariat Playboy with his army of sugar babies at ringside. And in the main event tonight, inside the Death Chamber, these 6 men, Kurt Maple, Ryan Doyle, the Brooklyn Joker, El Hamburguesa, Enormous Genitals, Kevin Welch, and Prime Time Sean Sanders will compete in a random draw here in the Death Chamber. Folks, it is going to get fucking crazy tonight. I am Damian Andrews. Let's get it started. And of course, folks, keep in mind, Adrian Knight and Kyle Empire have a long, long history of hating each other's guts. Adrian Knight, former World Tag Team Champion, multiple-time World Tag Team Champion. Of course, one of his opponents tonight was on one of those teams that he was so competitive with. The Kingdom of Nightmares years ago, Adrian Knight and Mr. Nightmare. And of course, the Jackson boys, Kyle Empire and his brother Nick Jackson. But while Kyle Empire went on to become world champion and tag team champion at the same time, Adrian Knight was basically left behind. And Art Patrick, as a third here, is just looking for some sort of foothold in the rankings. The no-nonsense hitter, we'll be seeing him making his entrance just shortly here. But Adrian Knight, he was very impressive during the Ultimate 2, multiple eliminations. And of course, he put Kyle Empire into the fire at Matchmania 777. The two-sport superstar, the starting pitcher for the minor league team, the Boston Baked Beans, out of Nashua, New Hampshire, was a dual champion and main evented Matchmania. What a rivalry he had with Dennis the Take a Hitman Hart, who we'll be seeing later on here tonight. But he has been in rebuilding phase ever since he lost the title a couple of years ago. Patrick, the no-nonsense brawler, has never won a championship here in the MVWF. A schoolmate of Kevin Welch and Dennis Hart. Growing up in the New Hampshire area, he is known for that decapitation clothesline from way downtown. Of course, this episode of the MVWF brought to you by Mr. T Cereal. Sure, it's whack-ass Captain Crunch, and it's going to tear your mouth to shreds like a bowl of Captain Crunch would, but it's got Mr. T on it. Main event tonight inside the Death Chamber. 6-way, 6 contenders. Whoever wins gets that first coveted title shot against the new World's Heavyweight Champion, the Chronic Avenger, Rich Newell. Here we go. Rising Dragons, MVWF on the way, and a float over for a DDT gets blocked. Catches the punch in midair. Nice look at this combination, wrestling combination here, but of course, triple threat rules, and you leave that odd man out, and you leave yourself vulnerable. And triple threat rules, no disqualifications here. And Art Patrick saying, to hell with this. Up in the air, power slam, man. Like I said, Art Patrick is no nonsense. He goes out there, he's got, I mean, unlike Kyle Empire, I think, is very unfairly categorized as like this one-note wrestler. He relies on the fastball punch, but he's obviously so much more than that. In contrast to that, a guy like Art Patrick is much more open to that kind of idea. He's like, yeah, my clothesline is all I fucking need to take my opponent's head off and win a championship. Which, by the way, he's yet to do. And oh man, Adrian Knight throws the chair right across the ring into the face of the former double champion, Kyle Empire. Ooh, big time American Dream elbow right there from Art Patrick. Reversal, Sensin goes flying. Adrian Knight kept his head on the pivot right there. Well done. Hey, Jesse Jackhammer. I've seen you in some of the other chats. Yes, yeah, just leave me, I mean, I guess maybe if I just look up your name in the chat as, like, your wrestler name, I will be happy to add you to the roster. I got plenty of spots if you'd like to join the MVWF. I guess while we're here in the opening match here, I'll explain how the MVWF works in contrast to maybe some of the other local federations around here and stuff. I was watching Blaze this morning. I watched the NWA last night. Say like the NWA has their 2 out of 3 false matches, 10 counts outside the ring, disqualifications are on. MVWF is a little bit more scattershot than that. We like to throw the variety around as much as possible, even on like a regular episode like this one here today, you know. Oh man, Art Patrick jumps right on top of Kyle Empire. Art Patrick really going out of his way to try and make a name for himself. All right, I'll look up Jesse Jackhammer as the wrestling name, and I'll download him sometime either tonight or this week, and you will be on the next show. Guaranteed. Oh man, a chair shot right to the head, busting the former world champion open. Oh, there's the clotheslines coming from Art Patrick. The Raymond, New Hampshire native brawler. Blue Toad Wrestling. All right, I'll make a note of that prime time. Adrian Knight, of course, joined the MVWF back in Season 1, back in 2018, as he eats a trash can to the back of the head. Not that he eats from the back of his head. And, oh, man, Arn Patrick gets a taste. And it doesn't taste good. Maybe a little ranch. But, yeah, Adrian Knight was somebody contacted me back when I was on PlayStation 4. Just randomly asked to join my federation, told me where to find him. He was actually the first person, you know, via the internet to actually ever join the MVWF, which, of course, had been such a self-contained thing on the N64 and the GameCube for so many years, and it folded back in 2009, and then came back in 2018. Once I really started to find games that were coming out that I actually thought could, you know, sustain the burden of a wrestling federation, unlike 2K13, which Primetime and I have talked about back in the day. You do a sim match with that fucking thing and, you know, whip to the corner, immediately suplex from the top rope to the floor. It was complete bullshit. Every match started that way, and then maybe afterwards you might have a regular match. But again, if that was something that you had to eat shit on every single match, I wasn't that inclined to want to build my federation around it. But oh, and another chair shot, 2 chair shots to the back of the head, and another one to the body of Adrian Knight. Adrian Knight relies on his Camelot kick to get the victories. And, of course, Kyle Empire, if you're new to the MVWF, relies, the two-sport baseball player wrestler, relies on his fastball punch, more commonly known as the Superman punch. You saw him just go for it right there. Oh, look at this. Bam! And how about that? That spinning kick while Arn Patrick was down on one knee, had no defense for it, and how about a thrust kick for the former world champion? Of course, I guess things getting a little too wild in the chat in the NWA episode last night, having a big influence on tonight's MVWF card when you see the title for title match between Atticus Black, the ROH television champion, and Brandon Bones, Father Peace, the NWA National Heavyweight Champion, fighting under NWA rules. 2 out of 3 falls, 10 counts outside the ring, disqualifications are on. And this will be Brandon Bones' second title defense. He defeated that man in the red pants right down there just a couple months ago, as Brandon Bones waits to be made on Craig's PlayStation 4 version of the 2K25, which, of course, now having much less cross-console compatibility, which absolutely sucked. Because I was actually on 2K24 when I was on the PlayStation 5 when I joined the NWA, but there was better cross-compatibility on 2K24. Big thing we're missing this time around here. Yeah, Atticus Black can go. He is 2-1 in the MVWF now. Won a big 5-way NWA match in the opener on night 2 at Matchmania 777, an ultra-violent match between him, J.W. Caliber, Brooklyn Joker, Dragonheart Sr., and Atticus Black. Came out victorious. Oh, look at this right here. Bam! And Kyle Empire ramming Arn Patrick into the steel barricade. And a suplex! And Adrian Knight may have clipped the bottom half of the steel steps there. Oh, man, and Adrian Knight knew to rush the man right there. He knew he had him vulnerable for just a second. Art Patrick, you can see him over on the other side there, grabbing that table. Adrian Knight sees him coming. Oh, but he gets a kiss from it anyway. Where is Art Patrick going here? He's taking a walk around the perimeter of the ring. Man, and in the blind spot of Kyle Empire. Look out for the chair! Ho, 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 ho. And Art Patrick may have also got double whammied right there, going face first into the top of the railing. Whoa. Yeah, this live camera sure is janky. Oh, that DDT on the floor. Man, running elbow, as you can see that Art Patrick seemingly has altered his style. He's really relying on that, that Canadian-style elbows up maneuver right there. Kyle Empire out to meet him. Here comes Adrian Knight right from behind him. Oh, and a chair shot right into the waiting arms of Kyle Empire. And a drop kick takes out Art Patrick. And a bleeding Adrian Knight is the last man standing. It just decks him right there. Oh, man. Big right hand. There's the fastball punch. Took him out, baby. Yeah. There's a ladder out there. Oh, there goes the steps. Spear. Caught him. Coming in the ropes there. But again, the odd man out in the awkward rules of a triple threat match. Got to keep your head on the pivot. Quite frankly, got to keep your heel on the pivot, too. And I don't know how smart a top wrist lock is at this point. But Adrian Knight willing to, I guess, placate him for the moment. Oh, look at this right here. Turns, spins him around into the Michinoku driver with stink on it. Art Patrick takes his head off, and there's the lariat. And a falling headbutt right to the bleeding face. And rather than going for the cover here, Art Patrick is, I guess, perhaps exploring his options outside the ring. Kyle Empire taking a break out there. And a fist drop, and Adrian Knight getting cut up even worse. Here comes Kyle Empire, though, feet on the ropes, and frustration showing on the face of Art Patrick. Big time into the breadbasket. Nice roll through, float over, DDT! And that finally stops the momentum of Art Patrick. And look at these two. Art Patrick inside the ring with Adrian Knight and Kyle Empire outside the ring, and they're just circling each other like fucking sharks. That's right, Prime Time. You are in the main event here tonight. You are in the Death Chamber. Oh, powerbomb into the post. Oh, and Art Patrick got taken out. You win the Death Chamber tonight. You're getting a title shot, the first title shot against the new MVWF World Champion, the Chronic Avenger, Rich Newell. Kyle Empire now just taunting the crowd here, and Arn Patrick having none of it. He's trying to win this thing. Oh, man, and there's that Camelot kick right there. He got him. Full rotation. Heel impact on the head. And a save by Arn Patrick, where I think Adrian Knight would have gotten the pin. And he's obsessed now, going for it again here on this man that he hates so much. And another spear. Kyle Empire going for it here. Some separation between the third man out and a 2 count only. Give it up for Arn Patrick right there. Digging deep. From behind, again, the blind spot. Look at Adrian Knight trying to get in the blind spot. And a submission hold right here. And Arn Patrick now talking some shit to Adrian Knight, who comes over and throws a flying elbow into the face. Perhaps a little bit of one-upsmanship here by Adrian Knight. Yeah, Primetime in the chat, hyping his stats. I mean, this man has absolutely taken the NWA by storm. Last night at the Clash of the Champions in the NWA, he faced a 3-on-1 handicap match and was handily beating the fucking shit, at least out of 2 out of the 3 people that were in there, and they deliberately got themselves disqualified. Well, the third person, Dragoire, never even made it into the ring. But an individual named Alyssa Utica refused to leave the ring at the request of the referee. She was not legal in the ring. The referee gave her the 5 count. You have until 5, and they got disqualified, escaping essentially with their lives, because up until that point, sorry folks, but Primetime was ruling the ring. And prior to that, he beat up the entire Richards family in the same night. Someone give Primetime Sean Sanders an NWA World title shot. Because I'll tell you what, if Primetime doesn't get an NWA World title shot, then Brandon Bones, if he is successful against Atticus Black here tonight, will likely grant, Primetime an NWA National Heavyweight Championship shot. Of course, he'll have to consult Greg the White Dragon on that one there. But I would definitely prefer Primetime get an NWA World title shot against Diego. Oh, look at that. Arn Patrick, again, he's the only one in this match here who's actually even focused on trying to win this fucking thing. And I think Kyle Empire would be more focused if Adrian Knight wasn't always trying to... Oh, look at this. And a bloody Adrian Knight. He's going to try and steal it from him here. No. And, man, that is a nasty cut on the forehead of Adrian Knight. He is pouring blood here in this opener. And we are about 20 minutes into this thing, and there is the decapitation clothesline. Adrian Knight needs to get his head out of his ass. 1, 2, and oh man, give it up for Kyle Empire, the former world champion, kicking out right there. Arn Patrick hit that decapitating clothesline with every bit of hellfire and brimstone he could muster. But here comes the sledgehammer. And he hits the man who put him through the flaming tail. Oh, and he bounces the sledgehammer off his haircut. 1. Oh my God. And man, you got to give it up. Kyle Empire took that shot in stride right there. He seems to be okay. But again, it was concussions that kept him on the shelf for about 8 months. Throughout most of the time that we were on 2K23 and 24, Kyle Empire was out. And a clothesline in the corner. Arn Patrick vulnerable. Comes up on him. Kyle Empire rolls him over the shoulder. Slams him on the corner of the table. Oh, that looked like it sucked. Kyle Empire now perhaps with a chance. High crossbody. But look out from behind. Man, and a suplex folds him. Look out, here comes Arn Patrick looking to try and finish this thing. He's got the sledgehammer, and he's got evil intentions for that, because what other intention could there be? Brooklyn Joker in the house. Good to see you, Brooklyn Joker. Just by the way, at your request, when I saw your comment, you are updated and ready to go with the current guy that you see elsewhere in all the other federations and stuff like that. Oh man, power bomb on the steel railing. Kyle Empire is gonna need some neck fusion. And of course, I also updated Primetime. By the way, this is no longer going to be my version of Primetime that you've been seeing up until this point. This is the Primetime version that I found on the community creations. That, as far as I can tell, that's what Greg is using. It's what Blazed Radio is using. Way bigger dude, but again, hey. I didn't see anything different. If you didn't see anything different, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Now, I wanted to kind of circle back to, I guess perhaps I received a message from the NWA today, Greg, saying that some lines should not be crossed. He goes, I know you're being in character and all this, but quite frankly, I don't know what it was that I said that was so far out of line. I didn't cuss anybody or anything like that, But, again, when you're talking about text and stuff like that, a lot of times people are just not going to understand you or whatever. Because quite frankly, part of the reason why this Atticus Black match is even happening here tonight, and I want to get into this here. About a year ago, I actually started to sit in on the chat of the NWA, and I wanted to see how other people do their federations. I wanted to see, like the MVWF and the NWA couldn't be any more different, in spite of the fact that we're using the same game with different performance settings and things like that, different personally, assigned rules. But again, all, simmed matches and stuff like that, no predetermined winners, right? That being said, I went around to some of the other folks' federations to see how people were doing it, and I also stopped in on Kelly Black's federation and to find, see how she was doing. And I liked her federation a little bit, probably the most, at least at first, because she was really open to engaging in answering questions about that sort of thing, like how do you approach doing your federation? She likes to use the fixed camera and set it off in the crowd behind the announce booth and stuff like that, right? But man, there was a Tomura match going on her show right after Greg had announced that Tomura was going to get an NWA World Title match, and I mentioned on their show to hype up Tomura, because Tomura was wrestling on her show, that Tomura was about to get a title shot, and he, was somebody of note that should be paid attention to. And then I got yelled at for hyping up someone else's federation on a different YouTube channel, which is technically true. But again, considering that this person was also wrestling... Oh, shit! Oh, shit! The flaming table! Oh, no! Kyle Empire wants to put Adrian Knight through the flaming table! That's not good, folks. Oh, and Arn Patrick just barely missed throwing the karate stick. Oh, Jackknife folds him up here. No, couldn't get him. Well, anyway, so I guess Paul Utica and his wife, whose name escapes me at the moment, because this is going back a few months, started yelling at me about hyping up Tomura and his match in the NWA. Now, I guess everybody has their own particular rules, and I'm fine with everyone having their own rules about it. I wasn't too thrilled about being yelled at, and I also couldn't help but feel like I was being kind of dogpiled while I was in the chat, so I felt kind of bullied, so I was like, all right, well, fuck it. I just won't hang out here anymore. Well, lo and behold, I'm starting to find myself in trouble again, you know, in the NWA in the last couple of episodes and stuff like that, and I'm not entirely sure what everybody's problem is and stuff, you know? Because again, I am, as far as I am, especially compared to the way that I talk to some of the other people in the MVWF, I don't know, I feel like I'm actually more of a corn dog than anything else, so the fact that anybody might even be upset about anything that I would say is pretty ridiculous to me, quite frankly. So that being said, Atticus Black has stepped up to, I guess, take issue, even though he was one of the people that I would support on. But again, I would get yelled at for simply my Space Bucks joke. I would bet on there. I bet 250,000 Space Bucks on, you know, insert name here. Atticus was usually one that would get that, in spite of how lethargic his character has been as of lately. And I was definitely glad when Greg booked me against Paul Utica, and I beat his ass for the NWA National Heavyweight Champion, so I felt a little vindicated because I actually happened to lend an ass whooping to somebody who I had felt had been trying to bully me. But ultimately, everything that I say is intended to be in kayfabe only and stuff like that. So again, if you got hurt feelings, try to remember the kayfabe is on. But again, I don't know. Someone was saying like I threatened somebody while they're pregnant, which is just like, what? Fuck you talking about? Anyway, back to the match here. A little less than 5 minutes left here and stuff. But Atticus Black now was challenged by Brandon Bones, because now Atticus Black, rather than say like a Utica is who I will not have in my federation, is going to basically step up and I guess make the case for those that have taken issue with old Manchi, old Brandon Bones, and the way he behaves himself in some of these chat boxes here tonight. And it's going to be title for title here tonight. And Greg A. Lyon, Brandon Bones, knows how to generate heat, baby. So you know this one's going to be hot tonight. In fact, I'm going to fucking eat my edibles right now. And Adrian Knight gets the victory, as I was basically reaching for my edibles. And a big-time victory here for Adrian Knight, exactly what he needed. Now, of course, in that title for title match tonight, Brandon Bones and Atticus Black are going to have to keep their tempers in check here, because it's under very strict by comparison to MVWF rules. And there's the spin kick, the Camelot kick. Shoulders down. 1, 2, and a kick out right there. But a quick turnaround right here, and the hated rival of Adrian Knight, very satisfying. Blood all over the place here, and man, give it up for Adrian Knight. A long time coming for this young man here. Oh yeah, look at him. Does the MVWF fear the NWA? All right, tag team match. The debuting team, Hell of a Hand, and He's Athletic. Two teams as an experiment here with very low attribute points. Now, a little update right here. Local Talent and Kid Christian on the right have historically spent their wrestling career with no more than 41 attribute points. They have now been boosted, thanks to some of their recent successes, up to about 50 attribute points. Now, as a tag team, basically this is the experiment to see how they are going to compete against another tag team that are also with reduced attribute points, whereas Hell of a Hand on the left and He's Athletic on the right, the team on the right, the man with the zigzag eyebrows right there is He's Athletic. They have about maybe 58, 60 attribute points. And ultimately, what this does is that it goes a long way towards creating drama in matches and stuff, man, because I'll tell you what, if you, part of my philosophy when it comes to booking matches and stuff like that, and as far as how I expect them to turn out, is that when those guys with like lower attribute points really start to perform, because again, you can get really low attribute points while still assigning particular categories with like really high attribute points. So they have a particular strength that they can kind of crutch upon. And when they do that, then it creates drama for the match. So we shall see here now where both teams have been very much refined here in some of their attribute points, and we're going to see how they perform. And the winner will get the very next tag team title shot against the winners of the tag team title shot we will see later tonight, because, of course, the Dragonhearts are defending the tag team titles. They are making their debut. He's Athletic and Hell of a Hand, both men choosing their names based off of the types of things that announcers would say when they have absolutely nothing to say about the competitors inside. What the hell? Oh, come on, guys. Well, I guess we will see what they're made of here tonight. And of course, they're going up against two veterans of the MVWF. 7 years they have been in Season 2 here. Local Talent with minimal attribute points, 41 attribute points, won the undercard tournament to win himself his one and only title shot at the MVWF World Title. And folks, he beat Dennis to take a hit man hard, who probably had like 85. Sure, he jumped him from behind, but he did it. Didn't successfully defend the title once, but he won the World's Heavyweight Championship. And here comes the son of the Forever Phase 2 World Championship. Kid Christian, a former Super 32 champion. Man, he's a streaky wrestler for sure, and he almost stole the main event of Match Mania 2 about 6 years ago with the unique opportunity briefcase from G-Man Ryan Crawford, but G-Man ended up successfully defending the belt twice that night. Of course, for years now, we always questioned Kid Christian's parentage because he had a stepdad in Season 1, just Trevor Phillips from GTA 5. Oh, and now with the glasses off, he sees clearly. Season 2, he had a new stepdad, Paul Jobber. Season 3, he had MVWF legend, Ron Supreme. And over the years, we kind of begged the question, who was his real father? Which we found out at Match Mania 3 was the returning Dan Crane. And he defeated Dan Crane in the B2 Climax tournament and put him away in the gauntlet match at the This Is Your Life gauntlet match at Match Mania 777. So Kid Christian's on top of the world right now. Now, he's athletic. Big size and strength advantage, but not the experience advantage over LT. Good tag right there. Double team move out of the Dark Horseman. Off the ropes it goes. Double shoulder block, and that's how you compensate for a size discrepancy. Off the ropes again. Big time drop kick right to the face of a hell of a hand. Excuse me. He's athletic. He's athletic. That's what I can tell you about him. Oh yeah, prime time. The fact, I mean, I'm almost envious of the fact that you're able to get the kind of heat that you do in the NWA, but nobody gets mad at you. I mean, I admit it. I stir the pot down there and stuff like that, but man, I'm really not trying to hurt anybody's feelings and stuff like that, so I wish they'd just chill the fuck out. But hey, you know what? I mean, if someone were to take Brandon Bones, Father Peace, you know, give him minimal attribute points and beat the fucking brakes off him, you could do so to a round of applause for me. I mean, that's what Blaze was talking about last night in his podcast and stuff like that. He's like, come on, folks, let's kind of get along and, kind of go with the flow. If you lose, I mean, I always say, hey, if you lose a good match. You know what I mean? Because then you can still always turn it around, find some way to put heat on yourself even in losing, or make yourself even a bigger star, even when you lose and stuff like that, if you put in an admirable performance or something like that. I mean, that's just good booking, you know? But man, prime time, you go out there and you just fucking slap the shit out of people. Which is part of the reasons why I decided to go with your the character to download rather than the one that I made. Because man, he's such a you're a guy that I made could transition between like a junior heavyweight and a heavyweight or whatever, stuff like that. The guy that we're using now is clearly a heavyweight, and there's no other way around that, you know. And being that I'm thinking about really pushing you to the moon and stuff like that, considering how much you participate in all this, I mean, you would certainly deserve it. That yeah, you should be a heavyweight. All right, there is the tag, and Smelony calls it. Off the ropes now. He's athletic with an athletic kick to the face. Local talent, shoulders down, kicks out even before a 1 count. Another thing I really found fascinating too is that that guy Twitch there with the DC Gaming channel, I think he might even be live right now. He has a very different approach to how he produces his shows. In fact, he gives everybody seemingly like maximum attribute points, except minimal attribute points, both in recovery, finisher, and special, which I think is really really confronted me in a way that I wasn't prepared for and stuff like that. It really made me rethink on how I was doing it. Because, man, like, I was like, all right, well, they would reverse a lot of stuff. It would make it very dramatic. I would think maybe the recovery thing and stuff like that might make it so that the characters will go out there and sell damage probably a lot more, or at least you would think, right? If you got an opinion on that in the chat, go ahead and give it to me and stuff like that, because that's the shit I want. I mean, I'll actually, believe it or not, I want to talk to that kid. I want to talk to that kid, like, maybe do like a split screen or some shit like that, and then talk to him about his philosophy and how he approaches the construction of his guys and the personality traits and how he assigns attribute points and stuff like that, and like what his thought process was going into that sort of stuff, because I find that fascinating and stuff. Because, man, you find what was it, night 2 of the B2 Climax tournament here, going back a couple of months ago, and, man, my settings were way the fuck off, man. Like, I was having matches that were ending in like 2.5 minutes. It was not good. But again, it's all trial and error and experimentation and stuff like that. Hell of a hand grabbing a hold of local talent right there, and they're getting into a brawl outside the ring. Oh, what a suplex! Don't usually see local talent opening up with stuff like that and over inside the ring. He's athletic, gets stunnered. And, man, some harsh words here for Hell of a Hand. Oh, caught him with the neck scissors. Spinning, takes him over. Of course, Kid Christian likes to use that senton bomb. And, man, he can hit it all the way across the ring. It is one of his saving graces and stuff like that that's kept him in the game here all over these years. 2 count only. Now, yeah, I mentioned it before. Just a bit of a programming note here. Maybe I spoke too soon here. There's the Swanton, and Hell of a Hand out of the way just in time. Single leg trip right there. The MVWF World Heavyweight Championship that exists as it does right now exists as a brand new championship with a brand new lineage. Essentially, we're going to start calling this Phase 3 of the MVWF now. Oh, double team kicks right there for the son of Kid Christian's mom. Man, look at this. It's just raking at the face here, trying to dominate and intimidate Kid Christian, which, man, this Kid Christian has been through so much. He's been a thrall of the Shadow King back in Season 2. I mean, he's battled for the championships for sure. He was in the Ultimate. So he can say he's had a shot at the World Championship. Local talent in there right now with his rocket kick can actually say he's won the World Championship. And by the way, ended the 3rd longest championship title reign in the Phase 2's history of Dennis the Take a Hitman Hart. And man, what an upset that was. Whoa, back body drop. This standing shooting star press right there. As neither team here has really had much of a chance here to show much dominance here. It's been pretty even-keeled here so far. Hell of a Hand runs into enemy territory, drives a knee into the breadbasket. Nice. Back heel kick, flying back heel kick from Kid Christian. Catches, he's athletic, right on the chin. World Tag Team titles are on the line tonight. And I'm going to have to say here, in addition to this double back body drop here, the VWA, Johnny Uppercut and Frankie Fisticuffs getting the title shot here is a bit erroneous. Oh, and look at that flipping DDT right there. He's athletic over. 2-0 in recent matches. Yeah, uppercut and fisticuffs are, but man, I mean, entirely due to bad referee calls, one of which is their former manager, Brandon Bones. I mean, that was a bullshit quick count that he got right there on night one of Match Mania 777 in the last tag team match between the MVWO and the VWA. Oh, look at this. Oh, Destino there. To save right there. And, I mean, local talent, to his credit, also got the shoulder up. But Kid Christian not taking any chances. Yeah, correct. I'm with you on that, Primetime. Because again, I actually did a little research on Twitch's channel and stuff, because he's done videos like I've done where I do like SimFed tutorials and stuff, where he loves kind of talking about that sort of stuff. And man, like, I mean, imagine, go back to night 2 of Match Mania 2 to the This Is Your Life, the This Is Your Life gauntlet right there. That shit could not have gone any more perfectly with the 4 characters that I had Dan Crane face in a This Is Your Life match. Like, he faced 4 characters from his past, basically defeated all of them except for the last one, which was the most appropriate one for him to lose to. And I kid you not, I'd done maybe 2 test matches to try and see how the gauntlet match would go. And Crane never made it past the first character every fucking time. So the fact that it actually went on the night as perfectly as I possibly could have booked it, as if I had a fucking choice in determining how it went, man, it could not have gone better, as if I had made the choice for it to have gone that way. I mean, chef's kiss, beautiful storytelling right there. And then, of course, to later on bring Crane back for the main event and stuff like that, really put the cherry on the cake and stuff like that on the Sunday. Because, again, you know, Brandon Bones was going to steal the main event away from somebody a bit more worthy. We gave it to the guy who was fucking, like, tipping his cap to the wrestling world on his last night in the business. Goes out on top of the world as world champion. Sure, yeah. You know, it was pretty much due to the fact that both falls that he won were due to one of his tag team partners, because, I mean, that match was complete chaos. It was a Bloodline rules match and stuff like that, but again, I didn't advertise it as such. Because, again, I wanted a chaotic main event that I wanted to be kind of like, do a little, like, sleight of hand. And, you know, like, surprise people, like, all these run-ins, like, man, this main event, at the main event of the show, like, it's gone fucking crazy or whatever and stuff like that. Again, those are things that I can control or whatever. I can't control the outcome, of course. But again, like, you know, I'd also done test matches for that because I'd never done a Bloodline rules match to even see how the run-ins even worked. Because again, that's AI selected as well. So I went in there and I made sure that, like, all of Crane's in the universe mode, all his tag team partners, all his allies and stuff like that would be factored into how the AI would calculate on who would send out there. And it sent all the remaining members of the MVWO and a former tag team partner of Hollywood, Hulk Hogan, and stuff like that to gin up against the now former champion and stuff like that to cost him the match. And of course, we'll be seeing the reflection of that, of course, because now the Honkster has a new gimmick here, and a C4 Spanish fly off the top rope injures both the man delivering it and the man who's taking it, and LT is perhaps a little disoriented right there. Again, he was a little too injured right there to follow up, look for some advice from his tag team partner, and now that errant elbow to the receding hairline, a hell of a hand. And now he's in the corner, perhaps going to run into the kill. Oh, what a big front kick to the face, to the bloody face. Man, the Clarion is already flowing here tonight as the Dark Horsemen once again convene for a conversation in the corner. Oh, look at this right here. That's how you deal with a guy that's bigger than you. Get him up on the top rope and leave him vulnerable to that thrust kick where there's nowhere to go. Head first into the turnbuckle. And man, of course, when you're bleeding and your head is upside down, gets into your eyes. Oh, there's the rocket kick! The rocket kick from local talent. Shoulders down. 2. Kick out at 2. But you would think with a name like Local Talent, he would actually fit in with a guy like Hell of a Hand or He's Athletic, you know, just because of how generic their names are. Oh, look at that kick to the ankle right there. Going to try and take away that rocket kick. Oh, look at that big-time forearm right on the chin. Shoulders down, leg hook, 2! Kick out of 2! And a very late, desperate, strong kick by Hell of a Hand. And LT trying to rally the crowd around him now. Here comes, and a drop kick may have grazed Local Talent. He shrugged it off, though, off the ropes. From behind, German suplex, and for the second time in this match, the heavily man-bunned LT with another huge suplex. Into the corner now. He's Athletic now, back after that kick again to try to stop the rocket kick, perhaps by injuring the ankle. Now, either he won't be able to deliver the impact of the kick or he won't be able to jump into position to throw it. Either way, but LT playing possum right there, caught Hell of a Hand napping right there, perhaps maybe a little bit of the blood getting into his eyes. And a big-time forearm sledge from the second rope. Kid Christian and his many stepfathers. No, he's going to the top rope. This is going to be it. Bombs away. There it is, the senton bomb. The Mama's Boy, shoulders down and a save by He's Athletic. Good goalkeeping right there. Man, look at the baby bump there on Hell of a Hand. He could get perhaps maybe... Well, there's a reason why he's Hell of a Hand and the other guy is He's Athletic because, man, that beer belly right there, man, he looks like he's enjoyed a few cases of golden anniversaries for $2.99 at Vista Foods. Oh, drop down over, leapfrog. He's Athletic indeed. Back body drop. And that back body drop is brought to you by Mr. T's cereal. Sure, it's some whack-ass Captain Crunch, but it's got Mr. T's face on it. And there is the double thrust kick right there, and LT taking a powder to the floor. Good strategy right there, but another C4. And again, the eyesight of Hell of a Hand. Look at this right here. This one's for the front row. Oh, he got caught. He got caught right there. Bad landing for LT. And Hell of a Hand here just trying to grip him. Oh, and an ear clap. Breaks his grip. Caught him, and again, double team right there by the Dark Horseman. They decided that since they both received 10 extra overall attribute points, that they should no longer call themselves the Job Squad, but the Dark Horsemen. And yes, they are dark horses in every match they compete in. And a rolling fireman's carry right here, shoulders down. And a late 2 count there, much to the chagrin of He's Athletic. Get your finger out of the fucking camera. Jerk. And a Fujiwara armbar now by Local T. Doesn't get the submission hold, perhaps maybe bought him a few seconds to perhaps recover to make that tag. And a little over 2 minutes left in the time limit here. Here it comes. And too much distance, too much fatigue. Kid Christian didn't have it. For the bombs away senton, but perhaps maybe He's Athletic and Hell of a Hand can put something together here. Perhaps this power bomb. Knee strike, takes him down, shoulders down, hooks the leg. 1, 2, count only with 90 seconds left. And a 1 count only. DDT! Kid Christian trying to calm the crowd down here. He doesn't want to get them turned against him or whatever. And there's a head scissors. A hell of a hand. Oh, but the senton misses. Good defense. And a suplex inside the ring. Can Kid Christian make the tag? No, he can't. Perhaps now he can make the tag. 30 seconds left. Can Kid Christian get it done? No, he's not. Clothesline in the corner. Go for it. 15 seconds left. We'll get this the 3 count. Kick out at 2. And we are going to a draw here. And the two teams with very low attribute points can't get it done here tonight. I mean, it's not for lack of trying. A brain buster here. A double team there. Look at this back body drop right here. Or maybe this is that shoulder block. Yeah, that was early on in the match. And of course, and the crowd giving it to both teams here for not getting it done. Now this one, there's some bad blood here. Jimmy Controversy against Macho Man Honky Savage with Miss Elizabeth. Jimmy Controversy. Jimmy Controversy, a member of the Dark Horsemen here. By the way, he has had no improvement to his attribute points, unlike his two tag team partners who we just saw go to a 20-minute time limit. And man, Jimmy Controversy has his hands full here tonight with the former World's Heavyweight Champion, Hollywood Hulk Hogan, now known as Macho Man Honky Savage. 8 successful title defenses, the third longest reign or most title defenses of any champion in Phase 2. And what a title run it was. Geez, can I get a little pomp and circumstance here? Thank you, graduates, for the year 2025. It's Macho Honk, the Macho Man, Honky Savage, with Miss Elizabeth and his tag team partner, the world's heavyweight champion, the Chronic Avenger, Rich Newell. Why is he Macho Honk? Well, because Honk saw Jim Duggan couldn't be done well enough. Jimmy Controversy. Waist lock on his former tag team partner here, Snapmare. And the Macho Man. Oh, man, what a torture on his former tag team partner. These two guys were probably in the greatest tag team ladder match, probably the greatest ladder match in MVWF history, against RoboCop and Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. RoboCop and the New Blues, as they were called. Inside cradle right there. Look at this, gonna try and get this up and over with early. Show how dominant that the Honkster can be in this new role as the Macho Honk. And of course, people ask, why is he honk this and that or whatever? He's been Sir Honkington of Hampshire over the years, and Miss Elizabeth up to no good out there, that Jezebel. Removing the top turnbuckle pad. Well, of course, you all remember National Lampoon's Vacation when the Griswolds took the wrong exit into Philly, where they spray painted Honky Lips on the station wagon, and his rapper name for years was known as MC Honky Lips. I will not smell your finger, no. Drop kick, sidestepped. Yeah, I would have liked to have given him 5 more minutes, but not for that match. And the crowd, they recognize the Honkster no matter where he goes. And as soon as he won the World's Heavyweight Championship as Hollywood Honk Hogan, the crowd immediately turned against him. A big-time splash, and Elizabeth trying to throw things into the ring. The hockey stick. And a double Macho Sledge. Look at that drop kick, caught him, full extension of the legs. And Jimmy Controversy trying to build some momentum here and perhaps ruin the Macho Honk's first debut match here. But of course, he's the former World's Heavyweight Champion. Pat Doyle, his real name, went 20 years into his career before he became a world champion of any sort. Went the entirety of the season 2 of Phase 2, undefeated, took him all the way to the main event at Matchmania, won the first fall of a 30-man Iron Man match against Guy-Man Ryan Crawford, but Crawford came back to win the whole thing, left a bitter taste in his mouth for years following. Oh, double stomp misses, and there it is, the sleeper hold. Jawbreaker! Good counter move. And that's how you know they're former tag team partners right there. Because, man, Controversy, even though he's wrestling a different style here tonight, he knows the Honkster inside and out, his former tag team partner. Forearm smash, aggressive. Jimmy Controversy always is. Oh, there it is. And a drop kick from the Honkster. Or the Honko Man. I don't know. We'll figure out some nicknames for him and stuff like that. Considering how many names he's wrestled under, what's a few more nicknames while we're at it? Low draw DDT right there. Drops him right on the bandana. Refuses to take his sunglasses off. Because that's just macho style right there, folks. And Controversy botches the rolling senton slingshot over the top rope and a kick to the back of the knee. Collapses the leg, and here comes Elizabeth. Oh, shoulders down. Jimmy Controversy perhaps looking for his first win over his former tag team partner. These two guys have already had it out, but Jimmy Controversy was the last man to run in on behalf of Dan Crane in the main event at Night 2 at Matchmania 777. Saved Dan Crane numerous times from being pinned. And the Macho Man may be thinking about going to the top for the elbow. There it is, the Macho Elbow top rope. 2, kick out at 2. Jimmy Controversy kicked out of the Macho Elbow. And a frustrated Honk Savage. Uh-oh. Jimmy Controversy going to the top. Big time knee drop. Caught him right in the face. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. How did Savage kick out of that? Jimmy Controversy. Bloody Sunday. Parts his hair with the DDT, top of the crown of the head, and 2, kick out again. And the Honkster's in trouble. Or excuse me, the Macho Honk. Of course, out of the dozens of gimmicks that he's wrestled under over the years, the Hollywood Hulk Hogan was probably the most successful of them all. Of course, he became world champion, and now he's in the drop zone. Is the Macho Man. Controversy in position. Oh, sidesteps the drop kick, and Savage makes him pay. And Jimmy Controversy had the shit knocked out of him, crashing to the mat right there. But again, Savage too slow to follow up with anything of some substance. Clothesline, staying on top of him here. Will this get it done? No. Top rope. Big Macho Elbow, this time a second one that would have put him away. Gets avoided. And a clothesline on the top rope right there. Savage using his environment to his advantage. Oh, look at that. Good counter move right there. And again, he'd never managed to stun him. Good defense by Controversy. And the crowd calling him on it. Off the ropes he goes. Jimmy Controversy threw the kick too soon, though. Leapfrogs over. Is he still in this? Double stomp. Yes, he is. And a battered and bruised Honky Savage. Oh, now he's bleeding. And Jimmy Controversy now going to the top rope. What's he going to do? In the drop zone. In the drop zone. The drop kick. No, double stomp again. And obliterates the former world champion. 2. No, are you kidding me? I thought he had him right there. We almost saw one of the biggest upsets in MVWF history. Probably the biggest upset since local talent and Dennis Hart. But man, the Dark Horsemen have had some extra oomph to them as of late. Because, you know, Jimmy Controversy doesn't win most of his matches, but man, he goes out there and he beats the shit out of people and still comes up short sometimes. Maybe it's just bad luck. The shotgun drop kick, and again, look at what Savage keeps kicking out of here. Showing why he was at the top of the mountain for so long, and look at him, lured him in there right there. Here we see it as classic Macho Man right here, using his environment to his advantage. And just tearing away at the face, basically a move of control here. He doesn't expect to win this thing that way, but he does expect to humiliate and frustrate and get his opponent off his game, which Jimmy Controversy needs to be knocked off track here before he's going to be defeated here tonight. And that's what you do. Savage now, what's he got in store? To the top rope, Macho elbow, no! Drop kick to the knee. Jimmy Controversy, top rope, oh, misses, gonna try and steal the top rope double sledge. Honkster sends him off the ropes. Hip toss. Man, Jimmy Controversy is hanging in there, and there's only a little more than 3 minutes left in the time limit. Oh, look out, referee! Referee Bo Stromboli goes down, and Jimmy Controversy with the sling blade. Jimmy Controversy, oh man, if he gets the pinfall right now with the referee down, that would be tragic. Shotgun, look out, referee just stomping all over him. Shotgun drop kick into the corner. Hit him, but there's no referee. Bloody Sunday, got him. Jimmy Controversy, still no referee. Calling for Savage to get to his feet, and again that drop kick gets him nothing. Fires him into the corner, and a battered and bruised Macho Man, Honky Savage, Schoolboys have got a handful of tights here. One! No! What? Ref! Pile driver! Savage now, top rope! Time for the Macho Man elbow! Yes, this time, center of the ring! And he got him! And with just about 90 seconds left in the time limit, when Macho Man Honky Savage had to turn it up, he hit that pile driver to set up for the elbow drop off the top rope, and he got it done. referee being down there at the end, man, that made this just so much more of a nail-biter. Look, this is where Jimmy Controversy really had his shot to make this happen. The schoolboy failed, came up with the kick to the midsection, and the pile driver put Jimmy Controversy in perfect position for the Macho Man elbow off the top rope and the pinfall victory. The former tag team partner going down to the 3 count. But again, Jimmy Controversy went out there and fought till he was hamburger. Oh my God, folks. I am... That was a bit of a round of applause here for Jimmy Controversy as he leaves the ringside area. This one is going to break my heart, folks. Considering everything that has happened between members of Cobra Kai and Last Call Jeremy Love, the fact that Jeremy Love, being the wedge that was put between a man like Dennis the Take a Hit Man Hart, who absolutely loves his sensei, but man, they were forced to make a choice during the Ultimate Gauntlet 2. And they chose themselves, both of them. And the sensei got pinned by Jeremy. And Dennis just stood there and did nothing. And the sensei left. Heartbroken. Heartbroken. And now, they're not even going to do a one-on-one match. They're going to go Extreme Rules, anything goes, I quit twice match. The kind of match that both of these men have been in and dominated in. But man, to see these two members of Cobra Kai at each other's throats right now, they have not spoken to each other since the Ultimate 2. This one is going to get ugly. And this one is going to break people's hearts. Now, Dennis, I mean, again, the operative thing to remember here is that he took 137 consecutive barbed wire baseball bat shots from Jeremy Love. He went and fought to an 80-minute time limit against Jeremy Love in the ambulance match. He lost to Jeremy Love in the casket light tube death match at Matchmania. And look at this cannabinoid infusing apparatus he's using now to try and stay alive. Somewhere Jeremy Love is backstage smoking a blunt with his feet up, watching this, watching his handiwork of the way he's turned two of his most hated enemies against each other. speaking of hits.
Oh yeah, let's get high.
Sensei Mark Zaleski of Cobra Kai coming out by himself. And you can see he is not in a good mood. I mean, ultimately, the ultimate two. It was every man for himself. But again, when you've got two tag team partners, two stablemates, two dojo members with positions in the draw so close to one another, what can you say? And look at them just staring each other down. That right there. And you see Zaleski refusing to make eye contact. Oh man, I got a sick feeling in my stomach where, I mean, we already saw a flaming table earlier tonight. Thankfully, nobody got burned. They're now looking down, yeah, right in his fucking face. Yeah, don't look at me, he says. Hand. Oh, and man, every punch, every strike that connects breaks the heart a little bit more for a very still injured Dennis to take a Hitman Hart. Oh, what's this spitting up blood here? That's not good. Oh, looking at putting his strikes together. A little bit of Cobra Kai karate, and now some ground and pound. Oh no, Dennis gonna hit him with the Cobra Kai clutch this early on. Too early for that, too early for that. Ducks the kick. Good defense, Dennis sends him off the ropes. Up and over. Big time roundhouse kick, two of them, and a heel kick under the chin. And now right back in his face as emotions already boiling over here. And of course, hasn't that always been the milestone trademark of the Cobra Kai? Double stomp is that if you can get them emotional, if you can get them making rash, impulsive decisions, you can defeat them, you can make them make a mistake. One of Sun Tzu's rules in the art of war is do not interfere when your enemy is making a mistake. And Dennis to take a Hitman Hart, and Sensei Mark Zaleski made a mistake at the behest of Jeremy Love. Oh, kicked his... Oh, did he break his arm? Oh my God, what happened right there? And has the crowd turned against Sensei? Oh, now Dennis now going for the first piece of plunder and a second spinning wheel heel kick. Oh, half and half suplex right onto the head. Uh-oh. Another Cobra Kai clutch. Yes, yes, yes. And again, Sensei knows the counter to the counter. Off the ropes goes Dennis Hart. Oh, to the midsection right there. Just a straight punch. And a big-time clothesline sends him out of his shoes. And here comes a series of strikes. Dennis now. Oh, look at that. Oh, and they throw a drop kick and a kick at each other, and they both miss. Dennis now sends him outside the ring. What is Dennis going to do here? You can see Dennis now with rage in his eyes. No, no, no. Powerbomb. Oh, no. Oh, my God, on the apron. Oh, and another strike with the chair. 2 to the back. Oh, and just bounces it right off his head. Jeremy Love is backstage laughing. It's I quit twice. It's basically a submission match with no rules and weapons allowed. And it's 2 out of 3 falls. And Dennis now taking a quiet walk around the ring. Plotting. And he got caught. And emotions boiling over here as you see Selesky just content to brawl. He has not gone for the Steve Perry press. He has not gone for the end zone. Oh, perhaps now. No, out the back door. Good combination strikes from Dennis. And he spits up more blood. That is not a good sign. Dennis distracted by the chair, gets caught, side cobra leg sweep, and rolls right into the fists. You can see Selesky just obsessed with punching Dennis Hart in the face. Oh, into the post and the steps. Dennis is down, and now to the top rope. Big time karate kick, and he leapt right over the steps. Landed perfectly on his feet. And another chair shot. Dennis relying on the cannabinoid infusing mask, the knee braces, the waist brace. He's bandaged incredibly from all the wounds from the barbed wire baseball bat. And of course, in real life, recently in a car accident that he survived. Once again, illustrating just how tough this man is. But again, him crutching on the cannabinoids, will it be enough here tonight? Because you can see, it's the only thing holding him together. Right into your living room. And again, double stomp again, another leap over the steps. Selesky just as cruel and inhuman. But again, when emotions boil over, sometimes you don't blame your enemies for the things they do to you. But if your friends fuck up with you, that fucks you up in a completely different way. And now Dennis with another table, setting it up at ringside. Dennis now sent into the table. Selesky with a chance here. Dennis just settled over there. And now the sensei going for a light tube. Oh, it just bangs it off his head and it maintained its integrity. Selesky now taking Dennis Hart apart here, piece by piece. And raining the fist down. Neither man going to try and make anybody quit at this point. They are just out there to punish one another. Now Selesky into the table, and now Dennis gonna do, oh man, a flapjack, and he breaks the table into pieces. This is not good. And he just slams the steps on him. Dennis spitting up blood, no doubt laced with cannabinoids. Dense with cannabinoids, and now gonna torture him up in the flying crucifix double chicken wing. And that's perhaps maybe the first submission hold of this match here tonight. Double knees to the back. And there it is, folks, the barbed wire baseball bat. 1, 2, 3, baby. And perhaps now a Cobra Kai clutch. Yes, Sensei not going to counter this one too fast, is he? No, but he does manage to break the grip. And now the barbed wire baseball. Oh, no! Remember this, bitch? Oh, 1, 2. And Dennis, of course, experienced that traumatic event at the hands of Last Call Jeremy Love. Wow, what a kick by Sensei! Dennis didn't see that coming at all. End zone, face first to the floor, maybe on a piece of the table there. And another end zone. No, a Cobra Kai clutch. Dennis, will he tap? Will he tap? Will he tap? Will he give him the first fall? No. I quit twice here tonight, folks. Oh, Dennis, big arm wringer, face first to the floor. And into the railing. Big time boot to the face. And the former World Tag Team Champions exploding here. Oh, big time pound sends him flying through the air. Is there anything left of Sensei? And a little payback with the steps. And a boot to the face. Oh, hits him right in the dick with the chair. Man, I think his leg was kind of arched over the edge of the table, or the steps there. Almost may have broken his leg, and here comes a tombstone on the floor. Rosen back inside the ring. And Dennis to take a hit, man, hard into the Cobra Kai clutch. Gonna try and make Sensei submit here. And again, good defense. Selesky too emotional to feel pain at this point. Caught the karate kick. No, you don't, motherfucker. I'm way better at karate than you. Roundhouse kick, shot to the chest, right hand, and big time head kick to the cannabinoid infusing mask. And Dennis just collapses as he retreats under the bottom rope. Pound him, pound him. And down Dennis goes. From the top to the floor. Big time elbow. Perhaps a shout out to the Macho Honk. And it's now time for the end zone. Blammo! Right on the face of the table. But he doesn't go for the pin. Big time knee strike. Is Dennis knocked out? Oh, and a light tube. Glass now everywhere. Big time thrust kick. Oh, but Dennis had enough of that shit right there. What's Dennis got now? Another steel chair. Big time karate kick. Wow. Selesky has not overdone it with those kicks, but he has timed them perfectly where he's been 1,000% here with them tonight. Into that back into the ring now. Dennis now going to send him into the table. Oh, this time good defense there by Selesky. Didn't get caught up in any of that. Oh, and gets ribbed right into the table. Selesky now got him up in the air. A little payback. No. Perhaps counter wrestling there by Dennis saved himself from going through the table. Right hand. Dennis threw a roundhouse in there. Up in the air now. Powerbomb. And Dennis anticipating a chance to go outside the ring and grab a light tube. A little payback. No, he caught him. Oh, and again another light tube. And glass now embedded, stuck under the mask. The Caminoid infusing mask. And a taunting, perhaps an evil smile there from Sensei, and a knee strike to the back. And Dennis never even saw it coming. And there's the tope. Steve Perry press. Steve Perry press. No, Dennis getting to his feet. Oh, man, karate kick. Dennis dodged it. Well done. And the ring covered in glass right now. And that table is looming in the background here. Selesky's got it in mind. What's he going to do? Oh, good defense. Dennis doesn't want to go through the table. Half and half suplex sends him out of his curly-toed boots. Dennis now stalking the outside area. Trying to walk it off here at the moment. There's Selesky. He's got a trash can. Here comes Sensei and Dennis. Face first to the trash can. And bashes it on him. Just slams the can on him. Man, that ringside area nice and wide open. No Ukrainian announce table out there tonight. And moonsault! Oh my God! What a dangerous move right there! Sent it back at Dennis's head into the railing. Oh my God! Sensei! End zone right in front of this guy! Oh God damn it! He's hurt for certain now. Sensei in complete control now. Put him in a hold. Make him tap. Make him quit. He'll quit now. No. Another trash can slam. And another kick. A straight full impact kick to the head. But Dennis, good defense here. He may be coughing up blood right now. Oh! Slam those steps on him, and now again, the emotions boiling over. Oh, gonna sneeze in a second. Hold on. Oh man, Cobra Kai clutch. And there it is, the first fall goes to Dennis to take a hit, man. Oh my God, no! No, Dennis, no! Slap the sensei in the face, the disrespect. Oh, what a kick! Man, Sensei has been batting 1,000. You could throw a fastball at him right there, and he could spin kick that fucking thing 420 feet over the fucking green monster at Fenway. Man, what a brutal match we are seeing here between the former tag team champions and a Cobra Kai clutch. Gonna try and knot it up here. Dennis beaten down, but he manages to break the hands of battered and bloody Dennis to take a Hitman Hart. Oh no! Some wacky camera angles here tonight. Man, Dennis is looking, you can see he's tired of getting fucking kicked in the head. And he's like, I'm gonna fucking get rid of these kicks. And now I'm gonna murder this dude with these fucking blue steel steps. No, perhaps something else. No, just his fists. Now he's got the steps. Again, he can, no, you know what? He can't pick them up. He can't hold them up. Dennis's arms are weak. Out the back door, and the distraction was enough for Selesky to recover. Oh, man, took his head off with the clothesline. Oh, elbow from the top. Man, and it is a blood pool outside the ring as Selesky now angry, frustrated, down by one in the count here. 21 minutes into this thing, and an end zone coming up for an angry, battered, and bruised Dennis Hart, who makes a face print, a bloody face print on the floor. And the sensei responding to the fans. And he says he's number fucking one. Oh, yeah! Now you try to fucking doubt him after he does a tope con hero over the top rope into the face, the bloody face of Dennis Hart. And now a Cobra Kai clutch here. Will Selesky knot it up here? And it's right in the face. It's smothering. Oh, but he let go. Perhaps too much blood to cinch it in. And man, Dennis holding that arm there. Remember, he hurt that arm earlier in the match. Reversal into the table. And now look at him just talking to him. Sensei. Suplex onto his fucking head. Into the glass. And now a Cobra Kai clutch. It's the Cobra Kai clutch tonight. That's what's going to do it. And Selesky elbows his way out of the submission hold. If he held it on there and cinched it in, it would have been over. He would have had to give it up. No. No, Dennis! No, Dennis, it's fire! Oh, does it have to go? Dennis into the flames! Selesky now. Perhaps an end zone. Oh, face first and another face print. Can Selesky tie it up here? No. Dennis still doesn't give it up, and he's crawling towards the flames. Oh, face first again. Dennis burns his face. Into the corner. Dennis now grabs the set of steel steps yet again. And a Hitman style heart attack clothesline. Oh, and just walks over him and just taunts the former Sensei, and Sensei comes up in a rage. And a sharpshooter. Oh, Sensei in the sharpshooter. The submission on the floor. No, didn't get it. Sensei so stubborn. Oh, and plowed him right into the post, and Sensei is dead. He's dead on the floor. Look at the destruction here. Oh, and he burned the top of his head, but the table collapsing put the fire out. Thankfully for these two, but I mean, it's too late now. Dennis has had his face burned twice. No on the steps, uppercut! And Manny tripped over him on the way down, and now it's time for the sharpshooter again inside the ring. Sensei, and he taps! And Dennis to take a Hitman hard with a victory here over Sensei. But does that mean that Cobra Kai is over? Or have they got it out of their system? Man, how many face prints from end zones? Oh man, oh my God, did you see Dennis's head? Just wibble wobble right there, like it was on a spring. MVWF Dragons rising here tonight, man. They talk some shit to each other for sure. And there's the sharpshooter, tied him up. And take a hit off this. And the King Kong style of Dennis to take a Hitman hard is back. Alrighty, NWA fans. Alrighty, whoever you are out there. Let's take a moment to pause here. Brandon Bones is the NWA National Heavyweight Champion. And he defeated Paul Whitaker several months ago. Bones was satisfied. Paul Whitaker had tried to bully Brandon Bones in the chat. And quite frankly, it's not that it's like this huge tragedy. It's just that Brandon Bones decided from that point forward, whenever he was in the chat at the NWA, that he would pick sides. He was already a betting man. And a betting man, betting space bucks on this character or that character. Now, one of Brandon Bones' favorites in the NWA is Tamura Takaya. And he was talking up Tamura before his big NWA world title match. I believe Jose Blanco was a champion at the time. All right, I'm done eating my edible. Now, that being said, the Whitakers, Brandon Bones, they're just not going to get along. In fact, I honestly felt like I was being bullied a little bit last night by an individual named Lissa Whitaker. Never mind the fact that primetime Sean Sanders, a guy who has a contract both in the NWA and in the MVWF, and Brandon Bones being in the chat, meaning that he was going to try and prop him up, because, of course, why wouldn't he? But Lissa Whitaker was in a 3-on-1 advantage against Primetime and getting whooped. And Jen Richards was also getting whooped. And Dragar never made it into the match. And Lissa Whitaker refused to leave the ring. And the referee counted till 5. She had until 5 before she got disqualified. She got deliberately disqualified. Brandon Bones merely called this out last night. Now, it was enough to send the chat into a tizzy, making up things that Brandon Bones was threatening pregnant women, which I'm not saying that he wouldn't do, but he didn't do it there. I'm sorry, I don't know what the fuck you people are talking about. That being said, Atticus Black, having some kind of former relationship with the Whitakers, and knowing them a lot better from some of the other federations, and having just won the ROH Television Championship as it is defended in the Nonstop Wrestling Alliance, stepped up to basically defend the honor of these people against Brandon Bones. Well, Brandon Bones decided to challenge Atticus Black and ask special permission if he could defend the NWA National Heavyweight Championship against Atticus Black. And he said, go ahead and defend the ROH TV Championship while you're at it. Now, Brandon Bones was not that thrilled about that sort of thing. I'll shut the fuck up when I'm done talking. Yeah, I understand. But Brandon Bones, admittedly, he's a piece of shit. Wait till, I mean, Atticus Black is in for it tonight, man. He's going to get the miss to the eyes. He's going to get punched in the balls. He's going to get his face bitten. He's going to get poked in the eyes. And on top of that, he's also going to get hit with some of the most glorious, fantastic, high-flying moves that Brandon Bones can do. And that is the contrast. That is the catch-22. That is the enigma wrapped inside a question mark. That is Father Peace, Brandon Bones. So that being said, folks, Atticus Black now is going to defend the honor of all those people in the NWA that don't like Brandon Bones. Brandon Bones had problems with his wife, Crushing Kelly Black. They got into it. Brandon Bones had problems with Empress Alicia. They got into it. That's how it's gone. And Brandon Bones has gone around, yes, stirring up trouble, getting heat. And of course, he also props primetime Shawn Sanders wherever he goes. One of the top heels in the NWA. Now, Brandon Bones is going to continue to prop up primetime Shawn Sanders, both in the MVWF and in the NWA. I will not apologize for that. The MVWF loves primetime Shawn Sanders, and we'll be seeing a little bit more of him here later tonight. Just a couple more matches here on the show. But it is title for title here tonight. Here he comes. Atticus Black representing everyone in the NWA chat that hates Brandon Bones, that hates Match Vegas. Atticus Black is 2-1 in the MVWF. He won the Big Five-Way over Brooklyn Joker, JW Caliber, and Dragonheart at Matchmania Night 2, Matchmania 777 Night 2. Coming out to March to the Sea by Pelican. And here we go, and you know what Brandon Bones has been doing lately. He's been making his opponents wait. A little bit of psychological tactics here. Father Peace, Brandon Bones, a master of psychology. And when you hear the opening chords to South of Heaven, the place where Brandon Bones comes from, you guys want to know what a cheap fuck I am? I picked the version of South of Heaven from Decades of Regression, the live album, Slayer, because it has a crowd pop at the beginning of it. And the fires of hell burn for Father Peace, Brandon Bones, the NWA National Heavyweight Champion. Man, this one is going to be personal. It's going to be ugly, but they're going to have to behave themselves. Cobra Kai got to cut loose tonight, but these guys don't. 10 counts outside the ring. Not usual for the MVWF. NWA rules here tonight. 2 out of 3 falls. And man, the man that he's the The straw that stirs the drink here in the MVWF and the NWA. Walking through the fire is his penance. Defeated Paul Utica, the man he claims bullied him. And we got some Atticus fans here at ringside. Yeah, we don't give no shits about copyright infringement here in the MVWF. I find using live versions of certain songs and lots of indie bands and stuff like that generally protects me from getting blocked anywhere or whatever. And if I do, it's only Russia and Belarus, at least according to the app anyway. But of course, the one time I used Jay-Z's 99 Problems and stuff like that, that episode you won't be able to find. I can see it, but you can't. I even edited the goddamn thing out there, and YouTube never reposted it. Well, whatever. It's like 7 years ago. But man, Atticus Black in the biggest match of his career here in the MVWF at least. Interpromotional action here, title for title. And Bones just stands in front of Atticus Black being in camera. Two out of three falls, 10 counts outside the ring, disqualifications are on. Let's fucking go. Smelany, the referee. Double titles on the line here, and the crowd reacts accordingly. I am ready for this one, folks. Put some heat on it. Let's go. Center of the ring. Nice dodge of the tie-up. They tie up anyway. Bones catches him. Shoves him down and out. And Black now, stronger, bigger. And Brandon Bones here overpowering him, and the referee going to have to get between them. Oh, we do not get a clean break right there as Bones thrusts him in the throat, and a head scissors. Off the ropes, big time kick. Look at the athleticism right there of Atticus Black. Knee strike. Going for the cover. One count only. Atticus Black going to find out who Brandon Bones is here tonight, and vice versa. And again, another tie-up on the ropes. Is the referee going to have to get in between them again? Will we get a clean break? No, and again, right to the throat, as Brandon Bones, a piece of shit, and falls up in a body block. And a leg drop. Got a little bit of it, hurt his tailbone in the process. Bones going to test the water on him here, though. And a 1 count. Oh, and a stomp to the head. And Bones now threatening Smelony. Off the ropes now, Brandon Bones. Picks him up. Knee strike to the midsection. And oh, he's biting him! He's biting him, that fucking piece of shit! No. Steiner driver! Right onto the head, the suplex into the drop down pile driver. He's going for the cover and another 1 count. Atticus Black, he's still in this thing, but he is hurt now. He is hurt early on. And Bones now wearing the bladed gauntlets. And here it is. Good night, Irene. Good night. Oh, he lets go. He got the ropes. He got the ropes. Big time. Insecurity caught him. Good athletic move right there by Atticus Black. Got him by the wrist control. Up in the air. Power slams him down. Up in the power bomb. And knee strike. And called upon the dark powers. Atticus Black sends Bones off the ropes. Big boot. A bicycle kick, Dennis Hart style. And a rolling drop kick out of the corner. Ducks the back fist. Catches him by the throat. And Bones gonna have to choke a bitch. And that's one of the things that Brandon Bones does. He loves to run into the blind spot. Throw a drop kick or a kick of some kind, and now he's got him up on the top rope. Bones now double underhook. Takes him down off the top rope with the suplex. Smelony in position. 2. Kick out at 2. And Bones inching closer. Drop kick, sidestep. Atticus Black off the ropes. Drop kick in return. And if he takes away some of Bones' vertical mobility, he won't be throwing those kicks or biting his face. And a bicycle kick under the chin. And a headbutt. Hurt himself doing that thing, though. But hey, any bit of damage right there. And look at him talking his shit now. You want to talk shit in the chat, bitch? Oh, side got out the back door. Sherman suplex. Bones now wrist control. Clotheslines him inside out. Blow. Bones now sends him off the ropes. He looks to be in control here. Drop down and takes him out at the knee. Atticus is in trouble. He's been in trouble since that Steiner driver. Oh, and misses the swanton. Bones impulsive there. Didn't stop to think about what he was going to do here when the situation changed. And a power bomb on the floor. Back inside the ring. Atticus calling upon the power of these fans here to try and get Bones off his game here. And a full Nelson takes him over into the rings of Saturn. And Bones all kinds of tied up here. Good combination right there. Atticus thinking forward here, trying to get this done. Leapfrogs again. Drops down again. Japanese arm drag. Bones now in his face, caught him. And again, an impulsive rush right there. Lands him right into Atticus Black's hands. Big time bicycle kick. That boot has been on point this whole match. Blocks the clothesline, inside kick. Back fist ducked again. Sidestep. Look at these two. DDT right on his head. Shoulder came up, and Bones still putting his shoulder up, just in case. Caught him. Downward spiral right onto the huge bulbous nose of Brandon Bones. And Atticus got him in the sights. Oh, sidestepped again. Bones is so slippery out there. Look at that. Ducked it. Got hit by the right hand, though. Atticus staying persistent. Oh, Bones was looking for the mist. Did Atticus avoid the mist? Caught him into the rolling. Crab in the ropes right there. Swanton! Got him standing right there. Got the impact in the air and the crash of the mat. Blocked the mist! Black did his homework! Up in the air! Knee strike! The blackout! Everything went black on Brandon Bones after the knee strike, and look at the tornado kick in the corner, and he collapses. Oh, and look at that, a flying knee right there from the flip. Two, and again, Bones kicked out. What is it going to take to put the NWA National Champion down? The Ring of Honor Television Champion. And again, Bones just fortunate to be shorter than him right there. Double underhook DDT. There's a move that Paul Utica likes to use. Nice sidestep. Blah, the mist. And again, Bones missed and just gets slapped in the face. Atticus Black. Top rope. Big time elbow. And we had some stank on it. And still, no one has won the first fall. Blocks the kick right there. The mist, and again, Bones, he has avoided the mist every single time here. But the choke out, choking him with the power of peace. And, oh my God, look at that. The iron grip choked him out like a pimp. Wow, that was a tough miss. And again, the mist. He's missed it like 6-7 times at this point. Fuck you, he says. Clothesline, and they both go over the top. Bones now calling upon the power of peace. Will he put Atticus Black away for the first fall here? And a flipping drop kick, and he hurts himself every time he does that. But will this be enough to put Black down? 1, 2, no! 11 minutes in, no one has scored a fall here. 2 out of 3 falls. NWA rules. And here it is. This is going to do it right here. Good night, Irene. Good night, Irene. It's time to tap or it's time to go to sleep, and it's over! My missed call right there. That's right, there was the choke out before. Yep, that edible is hitting me, folks. And that might have been the turning point of the match right there. But Brandon Bones, Father Peace, is now a dual champion. He didn't want the Ring of Honor TV title, but he is the champion all the same. Atticus Black, I guess if you lose a match, lose a good match, and he really brought the thunder. Look at that elbow right there. I thought he might have been able to knot it up at that point. And there's the tap out to Bones' finishing move, the Good Night Irene. I say if you've got the ability, go download Brandon Bones, put him in your federation, and beat the brakes off of him. But he bit Atticus Black's face, he punched him in the balls, he broke all kinds of rules, and he tried to use the mist about 6-7 times, and Atticus Black avoided it every single time. But now, Brandon Bones is a double champion, and even more evil than he was 10 minutes ago. All right, our semi-main event as another member of the NWA with a MVWF championship. Keep in mind, folks, right now, of the 3 championships in the MVWF, excuse me, 4 championships, the NWA holds 3 out of the 4 championships for the MVWF. Shadow, an NWA member, is currently the Big Money World Champion. The Dragonhearts are the World Tag Team Champions, and Dragonheart Jr. is the Cruiserweight Champion. And now another NWA member is going to have to defend the belts here tonight, a belt tonight, against the Proletariat Playboy and his sugar babies, Too Cool Koito. All right, we're just queuing up some music here. Be ready to go momentarily. Semi-main event. MVWF World Money Championship is on the line here at Rising Dragons. proletariat playboy and his army of sugar babies. That's right. Too Cool Koito in the hunt for his first championship here in the MVWF with Chesty LaRue, Hootie McBoob, and Space Hooker to back him up here tonight. We got this and the Death Chamber still to come here tonight for the #1 contendership. Who will face the Chronic Avenger, Rich Newell, in the new Lineage MVWF Phase 3 World's Heavyweight Championship? Too Cool Koito, the ladies' choice, the glowing codpiece. Bow down. Here's one of my favorite wrestlers in the Non-Stop Wrestling Alliance. It's the MVWF World Money Champion, Shadow. Now we gotta wonder what kind of condition Shadow's knee is in, since, he has been injured and wrestling injured since Enormous Genitals Kevin Welch thwacked him with the chair numerous times in the knee. But he has opted to continue fighting as champion. It is now on his 4th consecutive title defense as the very first MVWF World Money Championship. Keep in mind, this is my version of Shadow here. Greg did not make him. I made this guy based off of how he made him on 2K24. So it's not an exact translation, mind you, but, you know, he likes to spam the tombstones. And that's what Shadow does. The student of the Phenom, Shadow. The man in the assless chaps and the glowing codpiece, Too Cool Koito, 2cc. Shadow. Sometimes he wears the mask, sometimes he doesn't. In my opinion, the best Non-Stop Wrestling Alliance match of all time was a few months back between Shadow and Tomura Takaya. What an incredible dream match that was, that absolutely paid off. And it was the match that Brandon Bones decided he wanted to sign him to the MVWF. Had to have him. And now Too Cool Koito challenging him for the World Money Championship. They tie up center of the ring. Koito, of course, has evolved his style over time. He was very minimalist when he started. He always picked like the worst moves in all of the moveset. But over time, he's picked up the pace, trained a lot more. Look at that right there. Look at that athleticism right there. I mean, a big man though he may be, really knows how to move. And of course, when it's a situation when you're as strong as a guy like Shadow is, it's the irresistible force versus the immovable object. And look at that right there. Good combination of moves right there. But of course, Koito, well known, yes, counter move right there. Shoulders down, championship on the line. Whoa. A little close for comfort right there. Got him up in the air, over the shoulder. Good counter wrestling there by Shadow. Kicked off. Oh, man, was going to throw his weight right at him, Shadow, rather than try to absorb the impact on something like that. Sidestepped it only to get reversed with a bonk on the head for the Bulldog. Oh, knocked the bottom out on him right there. And Chesty LaRue up on the twin nurses that are going home with Too Cool Koito tonight. Oh, come on, ladies. Hands off. Man, bashed him right into the railing. Look at the face on Shadow right there. Misses the kick. And a clothesline decapitates him. And keep in mind, guys, that we are back to MVWF rules, so there's 20 counts outside the ring. And Space Hooker trying to step in the way of Shadow. German suplex, man! And the mini rolled neck of Too Cool Koito absorbed all the impact right there. Sidestep the drop kick. Caught him. Gonna have some long arms for that rear waist lock right there. Back inside the ring. I mean, I know we had an NWA versus MVWF event, there was 8 matches on the show or whatever, and the NWA won it 6-2. You know, technically, if you include Brandon Bones' match and stuff like that, because he technically represents both. Sean Sanders won a match, technically he represents both, but I mean, you know, both representing the NWA in that show anyway. I mean, a lot of our events have had so many MVWF versus NWA matches and stuff like that, it's almost like they all are these days. Every event. And look at this move right here from Koito. Gonna go get him a reverse suplex off the top. Yes! Oh, takes him over. Continuous move into the Falcon Arrow right there. Hooks the leg. And a long kick out right there by Shadow. And a punt, sidestepped it, walked into the fucking jab and a DDT. Too Cool Koito top rope, big man splash, got nothing on it. Chesty LaRue is now up on the turnbuckle, removing the pad. And a Shadow Kanrana. Shadow's second guessing himself right here. Oh, look out, Space Hooker. She got knocked down in the wake of the tremendous wake of Shadow and his wind when he goes by. He's so strong. Throws him down. There's Chesty LaRue. What's up, baby? Six count outside the ring. Plenty of time under regular MVWF rules. Shadow now rolls him back inside the ring. Perhaps he's worn him down. I don't think he's going to get him here. No. Nope. One count only for the Proletariat Playboy. Kicking out. It's kind of strong here, but still having a little bit of a hard time getting to his feet. And that low drop kick connecting. As the referee reattaches the turnbuckle, it's time for a tombstone for the big man right onto his bald head. And a kick out for this big money, World Money Championship. Big death chamber still to come in the main event. 6 big-time competitors. 6 guys who've been running around the top of the card for a while now, trying to get that elusive one-on-one title shot with whoever's been the champion. Man, a low drop kick and a senton adjusted in midair right there, but hurt the back of his head doing it. And a drop kick to the side of the head. Full impact. And a headbutt from the top rope. Jumping into camera position, but a clothesline. All it did was piss him off. Drops him down. Time for the ultimate splash. And when you get him in the corner, that's what Too Cool Coito likes to do. And an Alabama slam. And a kick out at 2. Had him by the nape of the neck, and Shadow goes dead weight on him, refuses to move. Good defense against whatever Too Cool Coito was thinking of right there. And now Shadow perhaps thinking about an end of this match here. Got him up on the top rope. Oh, and dropped him on the turnbuckle using the environment. 1, 2, kick out at 2. Shadow showing some frustration here. And another tombstone right on the bald head. 1, 2, and a kick out. Oh my God. And Too Cool Coito had to back up right there. Had to eject from the ring. This is not false count anywhere. Shadow top rope, sidestepped. Good motion right there. Immediately caught the wrist control. Stunner through the ropes. And if this was the NWA rules, that would have been a count out right there. And Shadow actually broke the count by going back outside the ring. You won't win the title that way. And another tombstone. 3rd tombstone. Wow. Coito, not a lot behind that right shoulder coming up right there. But it was something, and he struggles now to his feet. 3 tombstones are no joke. Kicks him in the face. Misses the uppercut. Yeah, baby. Make him look at the cod piece. Oh, makes him pay for it by giving a clothesline under one of his many chins. Space hooker up on the apron, trying to distract. Roll with the drop kick. Didn't get it that time. Shadow has kind of relied on the low drop kick. Wrist clutch up in the air, and man, he's got that wrist tied up. Oh, there's the body block he was looking for earlier in the match. Coito now looks like he's poised. And a running Liger bomb, center of the ring. Coito missed the strike. Shadow got underneath it. Atomic drop. He's going for the trifecta. And there's a little bit of payback for the Bulldog that Coito countered with him earlier in the match. Yanked him out for the power bomb. Got him! And another successful title defense for Shadow. Even though he hit this move right here, man, I can't believe Shadow kicked out of that. That was about as close as Coito came, and that is about as close as you can get. And the girls, they tried to distract Shadow, but he did not give two shits about him. But 3 tombstones. Let's celebrate. Oh, yeah. And that headbutt was something else, man. Shadow is a next-level wrestler, a next-level competitor here. I mean, he survived the big man offense here. Look at that, the ultimate splash crushed his midsection. Alabama Slammer. 1 and 2, and Shadow kicked out of that too. Are you kidding me? Another tombstone here. I think this was number 3 right here. Dumped him right on his neck rolls. Man, Shadow, top of his game. 4th successful title defense in the very first run for the MVWF World Money Championship. Battered and bruised. He did it. Thank you, Primetime. Classic match indeed. Look at you. You can see the look on his face. He got beat up tonight. But the student of the Phenom came out on top here tonight. And it's now time for the main event. Now, Kurt Maple, Season 7 Rookie of the Year. Former world champion. Whole reason why he was Rookie of the Year last year. Like I said, Primetime, you would have been number 2. Don't get me wrong. Just that Kurt Maple got a way head start on you. And there on the right is Primetime Sean Sanders, the updated version of him. And of course in the middle, you see the updated version of Brooklyn Joker, a little bit more like the one we had before. And of course, holding up the 4 fingers is the MVWO's unbreakable Ryan Doyle. And with the knuckle dusters on his hands, the hooligan homeboy, the hamburger cholo, El Hamburguesa, and of course, with the curly mullet there, with the curly hair, is Enormous Genitals Kevin Welch. Hot off the presses of the reunion of Oasis. The man with an Oasis tattoo under his shirt that embarrasses everyone when he takes his shirt off, and embarrasses himself even more when he takes his pants off at parties. Enormous Genitals Kevin Welch is just that guy. But of course, it was back in Season 2. He's a former world champion, had a cup of coffee with the title. El Hamburguesa has never been champion. Primetime Sean Sanders has never been champion. Brooklyn Joker has never been champion. But of course, some of those guys have not been in the MVWF for that many years. Ryan Doyle, Wrestler of the Year of Season 2. Tag Team of the Year, Season 1. main evented Match Mania 3, one of the greatest matches of all time. Again, if you want to go into the history books of the MVWF to see some of the more classic matches you've ever seen, Dennis to take a hit. Man Hart defends the MVWF World Title against Unbreakable Ryan Doyle of Night 2 of Match Mania 3. Was it night? No, it was Night 1. Excuse me. What a beating was laid down by Dennis Hart that night, the King Kong style, and what a comeback. What a comeback by Ryan Doyle in that match. I can say no more. One of the greatest matches of all time. But now they are in the Death Chamber, 6 ways. 4 men in a chamber, 2 men will start inside the chain cage. 6 tons of steel. I have no idea what order anybody is even coming out here tonight, so I'm going to be guessing with the music. Let's fucking go. For enormous genitals, Kevin Welch. Whoever wins the Death Chamber tonight is the #1 contender for the World's Heavyweight Championship. Chronic Avenger, Rich Newell. And now Kevin gonna get inside the pod. And I gotta scramble to the next song. Who's it gonna be? Oh, it's El Hamburguesa. Now, El Hamburguesa has been in a number of Death Chamber matches where the #1 contender was on the line. He has not won any of them, but he is on such a streak right now. The hooligan homeboy. Into the Death Chamber. At least he's got a good draw, maybe. He's not one of the 2 to start it. Beat his own son, Danger Boy, bloody on Night 1 of Match Mania 777. Who's it? Oh, it's prime time! Prime time Sean Sanders has climbed the rungs in the MVWF to get himself into the death chamber here tonight. And after a group of punks straight up got themselves disqualified to save themselves from the beating that he was laying down just last night in the NWA, Sean Sanders, prime time, is looking to climb to the top of the mountain here in the MVWF. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna take the last pod? Brooklyn Joker! Brooklyn Joker. Looking to climb the card here. Holds 2 victories over Hollywood Hulk Hogan while he was MVWF champion. Who will be next? Is it Kurt Maple? Yes! The angriest French Canadian in all of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. He still has a couple more years on his lease before he can finally move away from the city he hates the most. Oh shit. And we still got the World Tag Team Championship still to come. One of our double main events here tonight. Now Kurt Maple going to await the last competitor here. Brooklyn Joker in his pod. And now it's time for some End It. The MVWO continues to live on in the absence of recently retired Dan Crane, going out on top in the main event at Match Mania 777. And now unbreakable Ryan Doyle picks up the baton. The Irish Jiu-Jitsu master, a black belt in the Irish martial arts of fuck yeah. That's right, folks. Your mother putts from the rough. And what an ovation for the MVWF legend. German suplex for Doyle here. These two rivals, these two have been bloodying each other up for a long time now. They fucking hate each other. Flying forearm gets him nothing. There's Prime Time in his pod. There's El Hamburguesa in his pod. Doyle now going for, no, inside cradle. Nice reversal. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. And then, of course, over here, El Hamburguesa's in his pod. Kevin Welch is in his pod, too. Who's it gonna be? Brooklyn Joker gets the unlucky draw. But he's so big, he steps right over the top rope. And this is elimination, so Brooklyn Joker has no motivation to want to break up a pinfall attempt by Doyle. And Kurt Maple, the Kurt Angle-inspired Canadian, he thinks bacon is ham cut into circles. And now another opponent is going to enter. And it's El Hamburguesa. Sanema reversal over the top rope, and El Hamburguesa crashes to the floor. And a 2 count. Brooklyn Joker kicked out late, but kicked out strong. Hamburguesa almost gets eliminated. Brooklyn Joker now, and the countdown has discontinued here. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Enormous Genitals Kevin Welch. And he's going right for Doyle. Pressed him up in the air, drops him on the floor. Oh, the Joker plows him over. Double sledge from Kurt Maple.
This time of year, everybody play.
Almost a 2 count right there. And last but not least is primetime Sean Sanders. And he's excited to be in there. Perhaps he'll get some competition tonight. Look at this. El Hamburguesa up in the air for the tornado bomb. And a power bomb. Kurt Maple on fire out there. Good counter move by Primetime. Joker and Primetime now meet center of the ring. Got him up on the shoulders. Up in the air, slammed him on the hard part of the grate. Joker's shoulders are down. Primetime, again, he has no motivation to break up the pin either. Down to the ankle lock. Good counter, turns it over, reverses the pressure, or at least keeps the pressure off as long as he can. Meanwhile, over here, Primetime throws him back in the ring. There goes Kevin. And all 6 men are inside the ring. It's a battle royal at this point. Man, dude's just being flipped around. Hard to make sense of all the chaos and a double underhook. Powerbomb, shoulders down, Brooklyn Joker. Kicked out at 2. Strong, strong man is the Brooklyn Joker. Like I said, he defeated Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Not once, but twice during his title reign by pinfall. And action all over the place. Hard to call this thing. Feel even worse for the referee. Shoulders down, Primetime trying to get his first elimination. Ryan Doyle, the MVWF legend, gets the shoulder up. Well, Primetime makes a poor choice right there. Kick out by Kurt Maple. And a first-time chance for a tangle here between Kevin Welch and Primetime. And man, what a monster Brooklyn Joker is. Just towering over everybody. Whipping dudes in and out of the ring. Oh, and just murdered his fucking face right there. Kevin, just stay away from me. Oh, what the fuck was that? El Hamburguesa, eat shit. I cut the camera at the wrong time. I didn't see where he came from. Did he come off the pod? Kevin gets the shoulder up. And here from the macro view, from the upper bowl seats, you see the belly-to-belly suplex in primetime, picking the bones. Not even a 1 count over there. Joker, El Hamburguesa, end of days, man. No laughing matter here. Shoulders down. And man may have busted El Hamburguesa open there. Where's Joker going? No, Joker, don't do it. Off the top. Oh, and he wipes out. What a crash and burn. Oh, and El Hamburguesa fucks up. Oh, but Joker's such a monster, still throwing dudes around out there. We've had so many death chambers in the MVWF where when it came down to the last two guys, man, those two guys really fought to the burger till they were hamburger. Oh, and a strike there by Primetime. He's hurt. He's been a busy man these days. One of the biggest wrestling stars on YouTube here in the SimFed sense of the word. He wrestles all over the place, as does Brooklyn Joker. Check him out in the NWA. Check him out on Blaze Radio. Won the tag team titles at the Three Ring Circus in Blaze Radio as of last night. Oh, Humanure for Primetime. That should do it. Don't be the first eliminated. No, kicked out at 1. Man, Primetime is made of some solid stuff. And kick out by El Hamburguesa, and Kevin gets kicked in the face. Primetime hanging back, stalking his prey. Joker down, trying to recover here. Kurt Maple been fighting both those guys inside the ring for a while now. Going to try and sneak in a pin here. Double pin. And did both men kick out? I guess so. Joker wipes out Primetime. And look at the demonic clown face of Brooklyn Joker now. Put the sidebar on him. And now going to try and crank the neck. Get the submission out of Kurt Maple here. Will he tap? No. And Kevin now busted open thanks to a GTS. But will it get him the pinfall? No, it will not. Boy, folks, I am exhausted here. What an event this has been. Primetime Sean Sanders in his first MVWF main event. He's had his ups and downs with last call Jeremy Love and Braun Char. Believe he's only really suffered 2 losses here, and so far none of them were in one-on-one matches. Joker kicks out. Man, the left shoulder came up just in time. And Joker almost got Ryan Doyle right there. Joker frustrated now. And they are just going for pinfalls here, left and right. Trying to get that first elimination. Trying to make the number of competitors in the rings the odd number. And a bloody, unbreakable Ryan Doyle. Uh-oh. Joker now top rope. No, going to the top. Oh, and again he tried. Oh, man, and Joker was nowhere to be found there. And primetime Shawn Sanders gets the first elimination. El Hamburguesa is eliminated. And a battered and bruised El Hamburguesa makes the walk of shame there, and ankle lock Kevin. Good reversal. Joker just throwing shots out there like a wild man. And Primetime kicks out. Oh, did you see the back of Joker's head hit the chamber floor? And Kevin Welch frustrated now, but don't turn your back on Kurt Maple. Kevin tries to make a pile out of him. And a gut wrench suplex. Goes for the cover, and Kurt Maple kicks out. And look at Doyle eyeballing Brooklyn Joker while he performs that move, and now Joker tries to pick the bones on him. You got the odd number out right now. Bodies laying all over the place. Kevin now. Top. Oh, and he hit Kurt Maple. What a dive. Full impact on the splash. Kurt Maple kicked out. How did he do it? Holy fucking shit! Joker blocked it. Power bomb on the chamber floor. Here comes Doyle. Try to dive into the... Oh. Primetime shoulders down. Right shoulder came up in time, and Doyle getting frustrated. And an ankle lock on Kevin Welch after the splash off the top of the chamber. Knee strike. Shoulder came up. Brooklyn Joker reversed just in time for the referee to see, and Kurt Maple got beat. 2 eliminations now. And Brooklyn Joker going up high. And Kevin was nowhere near there. A lot of guys misjudging that jump tonight. And it gave Kevin a chance. And now the score is evened up. 2 NWA members versus 2 MVWF originals. Primetime Shawn Sanders in his first chance to win a title shot opportunity. That wasn't an ultimate gauntlet. But a one-on-one contest is the prize. Clothesline in the corner. Kevin now drops an elbow, misses. Joker, good reflexes. Primetime trying to take away the Irish knees of the 2-time cancer survivor, unbreakable Ryan Doyle. Primetime running shit right now. He thrives in these multi-man matches. German suplex obliterates Brooklyn Joker. Oh, wow. And a C4 explosion right there destroys Kevin. And piece by piece, person to person, prime time, taking everyone apart. Kevin gets the shoulder up. Now only 3 men inside the ring. Oh, big spinning kick right there. Gonna tell him it was 8 p.m. Big lift there by the big man. The size advantage is definitely on the NWA side here. Primetime and Joker recently downloaded here. Inside cradle, though. No honor among thieves. Almost got him. Almost got him. And a power bomb obliterates Doyle, and an uppercut obliterates Primetime. And Doyle gets the right shoulder up. Kevin interrupting. Tree slam. Kevin, a guy that size-wise is always on that precipice between a junior heavyweight and a heavyweight. Slams him on the chamber floor. And now Kevin stalking Primetime. Cuts him off. Doesn't let him... See, again, Kevin trying to isolate Primetime here. But now by the looks of it, Kevin's got himself isolated. Oh, but again, keeping your head on the pivot right there is Primetime. And look at this, rolling cross arm breaker. Kevin in the submission hold. And Kevin manages to survive. Oh, and there's a crane-style MVWO pile driver. And that's it, Kevin is gone. Brooklyn Joker now going on up high, and this time he hits Primetime with it, but Doyle going up high as well, and he hits Joker with it. Joker gets the shoulder up just in time. It's 2 count, that's right. Everyone in the second and third rows like that was 2. And look at Primetime, just pounding the back of the head of Joker, trying to blacken his eyes, make it so he can't see. And man, what a final 2 this would be if it came down to Primetime and Doyle, or Doyle and Joker, or Joker and Primetime. Oh, through the glass! Doyle now has Joker all by himself. And now a cross arm breaker. There's Primetime. He's recovered. Doyle doesn't see him, though. Now he does. And off the window again. And now Primetime going up high. What the hell is he doing? Nothing. That may have been the fatal mistake. And the remaining captain of the MVWO, unbreakable Ryan Doyle, in a 2-on-1 situation with two members of the NWA. It's every man for himself, sure. No laughing matter right there. Shoulders down. Doyle's going to allow it. Prime Time kicks out at 2. What a kick out. And a power bomb into the ropes. But Doyle refuses to take even a step back, but from behind. And head first into the chamber. And a roller coaster stunner. Oh, Doyle cuts him off. South Boston Crab for the submission. Oh, and Joker breaks it up right there. Sanders got saved. German suplex. You don't do that to Ryan Doyle. He hates being German suplexed. Uh-oh. Going for a Styles Clash. Prime time, 8 p.m., baby. Prime time almost eliminated the MVWF legend. But now with him down, the two remaining NWA members can only turn on each other. And it's some divide and conquer tactics here by Prime Time, who's playing it smart. He's going places in the world of professional wrestling. Multiple federations, multiple big money contracts, and a big right hand from Joker shuts him down. And Joker just throwing elbows out there. Maybe at a loss for what to do here. Roller coaster stunner again, and Joker comes down on top of Doyle, pin them both together. Joker had a little bit of time to recover. Takes him over. Oh no! Oh no! Crucifix pin! Got him! Prime time, Sean Sanders, but Joker walks right into the Bukkake Tsunami! No! 2! No! The shoulder came up, and man, Joker didn't even get all of his arm into that. He just managed to get the shoulder blade off the floor. And now Doyle going for the big risk. And he hits it! Full impact on the splash from way up high. And now the South Boston Crab. The submission now. Will Joker give it up? Will Joker give it up? He's in the crab. And Doyle can't hold him. Not enough strength to finish, to get the submission. And Doyle may have been thinking about human manure right there. But instead, no laughing matter. Shoulders down, no rope breaks. 1, 2, no! Kick out at 2. Oh, full impact. And Joker juking and jiving on him. Trying to humiliate the legend. Oh no, Joker, what's he gonna do? The coup de grace here. Oh, full impact on the splash. That's gotta be it. And it is. Brooklyn Joker is the #1 contender. Finally. Finally. Brooklyn Joker did it! He beat Prime Time He beat Doyle. He beat El Hamburguesa. An absolute monster out there. Took way too many risks, but ultimately it paid off. And right here, the crucifix tied prime time up right there. He had nowhere to go. Prime time, he was so close, and then Joker walked right into the Bukkake Tsunami. I thought it was over right there. It got just a 2 count. And man, bam, busted Doyle open bad right there. Hooked the leg. 1, 2. And Doyle kicked out a long 2 count, but look at this right here to finish him off. Boom, the adjustment in midair. Full impact from what? 11 feet high, 16 feet across. What a victory! This new and improved Brooklyn Joker had what it took tonight to win the Death Chamber. Congratulations to Brooklyn Joker. What a victory. And the next championship title match, the championship title defense, the first title defense of the Legacy Phase 3 MVWF World Championship, currently held by the Chronic Avenger, the winner of the Ultimate 2, will defend for the very first time against Brooklyn Joker. And the crowd is all about it. Oh no, but he's going into an injured though. Doyle injured. Kurt Maple injured, man. I'll tell you what, that chamber. A lot of injuries this week. All right, we still got our main event here to come. Yeah, good night, Brooklyn Joker. You do deserve it. That's right. Earlier on, I forgot to report, good storytelling, Bones, that Uppercut and Fisticuffs stole the tag team championship from the locker room of the Dragonhearts. They are officially still the World Tag Team Champions. They're making a title defense here tonight. The VWA is not the World Tag Team Champions. But for the time being, we're going to tolerate this. The World Tag Team Champions, and of course, Dragonheart Jr., a double champion in the MVWF. Also the Cruiserweight Champion. That's how this goes. Defeated Cobra Kai in the main event of Night 1 of Match Mania 777 in the 60-minute Tag Team Iron Man match. And man, they were behind by like 4 points in the Iron Man Tag Team match, and they not only closed the gap, but came back to win. I think they even lost the lead at another point during the match, not by much. Yeah, you're not the World Tag Team Champions, gentlemen. They're former World Tag Team Champions, sure. But they stole the belts out of the locker room of the Dragonhearts. And now they're pretending like they're the World Tag Team Champions, which they are not. Uppercut, fisticuffs, two prodigies of Father Peace, Brandon Bones, originally stole the VWA logo from the original VWA characters like Starman, King Slender, and Fighter Hayabusa. They called themselves the VWA for years. Four-time World Tag Team Champions, sure, but fact of the matter is that they are not currently the World Tag Team Champions now. I hope you take a picture, fellas, because it's the Dragonhearts. You can see the Dragon's logo is right there on the belt. But the VWA uppercut and fisticuffs, indignant, all the same. One of the great legacy tag teams here in the MVWF for sure. But the fact of the matter is that their methods have always been questionable. The Dragonhearts, the real World Tag Team Champions. I don't know exactly when the next event is going to be, prime time. I'm not entirely sure. There was some talk about an event on September 13th or 14th where I might actually get Dennis to take a Hitman Hard and Enormous Generals Kevin Welch in the house to do commentary. Uppercut and fisticuffs, two gym rats. They like to throw the suplexes. They like to take it down to the mat. They don't do aerial maneuvers. They don't do flips. They like to grind you up and put you in a submission hold, put you in the crossface. Or fisticuffs likes to use the bar stool, his elevated Boston Crab. 30-minute time limit. One fall to a finish and a big-time running uppercut from Johnny Uppercut. Right into the camel clutch. Dragonheart. What a tremendous competitor that gentleman is. As is his son, the Cruiserweight Champion. Man, I mean, what a 60-minute Iron Man match they had. I mean, I cannot tell you, folks, the Dragonhearts came back from a 4-point deficit in the 60-minute tag team Iron Man match. It was unfucking believable. But this is a different kind of opponent here. Cobra Kai, of course, I mean, shedding a tear for them here tonight. Jeremy Love not even appearing on the show here tonight, just hanging back, getting high, and watching Cobra Kai from his living room tear their fucking hearts out here tonight. Just isn't to say that the Dragonhearts haven't had their issues with Cobra Kai. And right between the uprights right there of Franklin Delano Fisticuffs. His mother calls him Francis. And of course it is under dubious circumstances that Uppercut and Fisticuffs find themselves with a tag team title shot here. They had 2 victories with some very questionable referee calls, one of which by Brandon Bones, who definitely put a fast count on Ryan Doyle at Match Mania at 777 on night 1. And that kick, no effect on Johnny Uppercut right there. The concrete head, the iron sideburns of one Jonathan Uppercut from Orangeburg, South Carolina. Collegiate athlete. Got in the on the mats with the likes of Cale Sanderson. And look at this double team right here by Uppercut and Fisticuffs, using the size of the Italian Bohunk. And a big clothesline, the power. I mean, with these guys, if they're not in the gym lifting weights, they're on the mats wrestling, sparring. And look at this. Into the Dragon Sleeper right here. Man, bending the Cruiserweight over, using that size advantage right there. But man, the young man, the tiny man, well, relatively speaking, man on a drop kick. Bit of a miscommunication right there by the Dragonhearts as the drop kick to the back of Fisticuffs sent him like a cannonball into DH Senior. We love you too. And Fisticuffs now eats the post. And the pin gets interrupted. And the Dragonhearts make the tag. Frequent tags coming out of these two here. Takes him down. Double team into the Diamond Death Drop right there. And there's that fan that always shows up with this sign that says the MVWF. Don't think that I'm not going to acknowledge that. Look at that top rope moonsault right there. Got him, full impact. Sounds only. Dragonhearts tag team titles on the line here. Just grabs the cruiserweight, sandbags with the size difference. Look at that.
Again, fires him back in the corner. Now, discuss with another double team and work in the arm here. That could be leading up to some sort of arm submission. They decide to pick a body part.
Dragonheart Jr. fires back with a clothesline.
That gun underneath him. Send him over the top rope.
Dropped hard.
On the floor. And a knee strike
To the head. That's a big man to be doing that. To a man that size. And look at this. Powered him into the... Oh, man, suplexed him. Fisherman Buster.
on the floor. Dragonheart Jr. in trouble. With a suplex. Man, and folded him up.
Like he was going to stuff him in a suitcase. Into the steps. Uppercut is down. Dragonheart in position to hit a big time move.
Oh, and a high cross body.
Uppercut. Got annihilated right there. But you gotta wonder about the Dragonhearts, though, man. I mean, they have been such dynamic performers here in the MVWF for sure. But the thing is that, I mean, they have suffered for their success here for sure. I mean, people have gone out there and beaten the shit out of them, and they always come back ticking even stronger, sure. But again, human beings, human bodies they can only take so much. And they have wrestled a busy schedule between the NWA and the MVWF, while the VWA just wrestles in the MVWF. Dragonheart Sr. watching his son. Gonna get, oh no, he's gonna get counted out here. He's gonna get counted out here. Dragonheart Jr. makes it just in time. Not going out like that is Dragonheart Jr. Nice counter move there by Uppercut. He knows all the counters. And now fires him into the corner. Cutting Senior off from Junior. Away from his tag team partner. Double team move. Oh, and takes him out with a suplex leg drop. Double team impact. Shoulders down. 1, 2. Kick out at 2. And fisticuffs. In a little bit of disbelief here. But at least the referee Smelty made a solid count right there, which has been more than what a lot of VWA opponents have had to count on. Perhaps a little long making the cover right there. And the shoulder, the right shoulder comes up. And here it is, the bar stool. The elevated Boston Crab. Fisticuffs looking for the submission here. Give it up. Give us the tag team titles, he said. No. Good reversal. Dragonheart Sr. gets out of the pickle for at least a little bit. Double team move right there. Hurt himself. Good impact, though. You know he hit him hard. And Dragonheart Sr. playing with fire here. But then again, that's what dragons do. Look at that kick. Just doing all kinds of offense in enemy territory. Now a double team by the Dragonhearts, perhaps. Brings him into the ring. Setting up a DDT off the shoulders of Senior. Got him. Shoulders down. Fisticuffs getting pinned. The leg is hooked in. The right shoulder came up. That's a lot to expect from that young man to hold down, to press down for the 3 count. He got a long 2 count. Slips out the back door. Man, he is slippery. And speaking of doing stuff in enemy territory, man, Fisticuffs obliterated him with a springboard bulldog. And now Barstool, this time on Junior. Gonna try and make him give it up, and Senior comes in and breaks it up. Good goaltending right there by the tag team champions. Oh, 630, full impact of the Cruiserweight's body, and a save. An uppercut may have caught, well, Smelly may have caught a stray right there. Caught him. Hurricane Rana takes him over, and the VWA is looking to be in big trouble here. Junior's got him divided and conquered here. Big spin kick missed, though. The strikes are coming. Fisticuffs still on his heels. And Ryan Doyle indeed has no cactus. And a desperation tag there. Senior comes in, doesn't eat the shot. The tornado forearm, got nothing on it. And Dragonheart Senior with a DDT on the apron. And again, dividing and conquering. If he takes out uppercut, Fisticuffs will be vulnerable. He's got him hurt now. But he's outside the ring. Oh, stop the attempt into the steps. Oh, still manages to make him trip over it, though. Oh, wow. Tight space to be doing that move. And again, Fisticuffs trying to do everything he can to sandbag the process here. He's got the size advantage, and the senton. Full impact, baby. And the crowd counting. Dragonheart, oh, Fisticuffs broke the count by re-entering the outside, the ringside area, excuse me. Falcon Arrow on the floor. And look at Fisticuffs just wiping his ass on the middle turnbuckle of the enemy corner. And a Dex Dragonheart Senior with the right hand. Man, the Dragonhearts are looking like they're in trouble here. And Fisticuffs, oh, the slow roll. The neck snapper got him good. Fires him into the corner. Double team on the arm as the VWA looks to pick apart the Dragonhearts. German suplex! Senton! Good combo. Can he make it 3 in a row here? No, good, even smarter move here. Cutting uppercut off. Got him hurt. Got him damaged. Up on the corner. Nowhere to go over there. Up in the air. Top rope. Boom. Rolls through. Foul. Spinning suplex. Final cut, if you will. Center of the ring. Kick out at 2. Good combination of moves right there by Dragonheart Senior, who's just one of those guys that goes out there and steals the show all the time. About halfway through the time limit now as Dragonheart Jr. goes to the top rope. What's he got in store for him? Oh, sidestepped it. Uppercut, felt it coming to the boos and jeers of this crowd here. Belly to belly suplex. Man, look at the pipes on fisticuffs. You know that dude just eats iron. Double team maneuver here again. Takes him out. Leg drop, suplex drop, way up high, shoulders down, 2, saved by Senior. That would have been it right there. Oh, but again, the delay gave Dragonheart Jr. the opening, and again, smart move, cutting uppercut off immediately. Goes to the double team. Off the ropes he goes. Double clothesline. Uppercut stunned. Stunned by the double team. Top rope. Senior now off the top rope. Red Arrow. 1. Count only. Save. More good goaltending here on both teams' account here. Wrong corner uppercut, but nope. But hey, it gave him an opening to make the tag. Ducks underneath. Got him. Reversal with the Dragon Conrana. Reversal right there. Shoulders down. Titles on the line. Shoulders down. Reversal. Shoulders down again. 1. And again. Reversal. Back and forth. And fisticuffs finally kicks away free. And a big Steiner line takes Dragonheart's head off. This is what I'm talking about right here. This is a bully move. Suspends the arms, leaves the head wide open to strikes. No defense, full impact. And Dragonheart softened up for uppercut. What's he got in store for him? Maybe the punishment. The triple suplexes. And again, another trash compactor. And the trash is compacted. Shoulders down. And a save by Junior. Again, another certain victory for the VWA as the tag team champions, holding on to their tag team titles by a thread. Submission hold, Dragonheart. Come on, Smelly, get out of the way. Could not get the submission. Dragonheart did not give it up. Fisherman Buster. Dragonheart gonna make the tag. Oh! No, he's not. And another Fisherman Buster. How much more can Dragonheart Sr. take? Oh, good reversal, though. Didn't get caught in the corner. And again, just like Uppercut did a moment ago. Dragonheart Jr. tries to rush into it and gets suplexed into the turnbuckles. Man, he got obliterated right there. But the Italian big man, Frankie Fisticuffs, and now into the clutch. Dragonheart Jr., will he give it up? No, he will not. He refuses to give it up. And now Senior comes in to try and buy him some time. And it's working. It's still working. Oh, man, into the Barstool submission. Tag titles on the line. Tag title. Oh, he taps. Oh, no. And the tag team that did the absolute least to get a title shot gets the submission. Man, the Dragon Hearts were on their heels all night long here in this match. Good double teams. The trash compactor hit 3 times. Look at this right here. Great double team by the Dragon Hearts. They went down fighting. They went down breathing fire. They just got hit with the fire hose. Very unfortunate here for the Dragon Hearts. Dragonheart Jr. had a hard time dealing with the size difference between these two. I mean, there was no contrast in what Dragonheart Jr. had to face in this match tonight. I mean, 2 guys that just overpowered him all night. And quite frankly, Dragonheart Sr. Just as powerful, but again, he had a hard time dealing with the power of uppercut and fisticuffs. The VWA is once again the World Tag Team Champions. Unbelievable. What an event, folks, here for the MVWF Rising Dragons 2025. New tag team champions. Still, big money world champion, Shadow. And new ROH television champion in the NWA, Brandon Bones, dual champion with the NWA National Heavyweight Championship. I know Greg's supposed to go live tonight. Hopefully he doesn't mess up his show. That's right, folks. Brandon Bones now double champion. What an event it has been, folks. Thank you for joining us. I am Damian Andrews. We will be back the weekend of September 13th with another event, allegedly, with Dennis the Take a Hit Man Hart and Enormous Genitals Kevin Welch on the microphone. Thank you for joining us, folks. Good night.